It's the hot show, and I don't know how it's gonna go. It's the hot show, and I can't guess what's gonna happen next. So come on and join in. Let's do the hot show. Howdy, and welcome to the Hot Show. I want to thank my special guest right away for being here. Sarah Marker, thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
I also want to give a real big shout out to anyone who ever sees this, either now on our Twitch page or in the future in the YouTube archive. So welcome to the Hot Show. Today we're doing something a little interesting where usually I write a song for the episode, but today I thought I would bring in my great friend Sarah to help me write the song on the episode. So welcome, Sarah. How are you doing?
Thanks. I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I would say I'm pretty good. I've been a little tired today, but I'm really excited to be here for this. I have been trying to make this particular show happen for quite a while now. Like it's been months of us trying to work out a time that we could do this. So this is long in the process and finally happening. So I'm really excited to be doing this with you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we've been talking about this for months, I think.
Yeah, I think I had the idea last summer, and then I mentioned it to you in September or something. And now here we are, the end of January, finally here. Yeah, so there are a few things that I would like to get out of the way before we get into writing a song and stuff. So one of the things is that you're in a band, Arrowleaf. You're the main person of this band and everything. Go check out there's an album that was put out a little while ago. It's great. Everyone go check it out. We'll put links and stuff up later and stuff. So I was watching your concert that you put up online, or that was put up online of you in preparation for this show. And we've known each other for a long time. We've known each other since 2008, I think. So we're coming up on 14
almost,
years.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're coming up on 15 soon.
Yeah. So I don't know. I saw you probably play some of your first shows within the context of a rock band.
You saw me play my first shows in a band.
Yeah,
ever.
Yeah. I mean, you had done show choir and stuff before that, right?
Razzle dazzle.
But you, I've seen you kind of I don't know, you were kind of although you were a major part of Mendelsohn, the band that I saw you playing in first, like you also were not like necessarily the front person, and you, I don't know, like I think all of you as a group like struggled for a little while to like figure out how to be performers, um, and like how to be comfortable on stage, which is such a weird thing. I mean, even right now, like doing this silly thing that no one's watching, uh, like I still struggle with that, like, uh, but seeing you in that performance was just that I watched of Arrowleaf, uh, was just like, wow, Sarah is so comfortable. Like I see her being in like such a comfortable way in what she's doing, and I was just like, this just like warms my heart to like see like I'm like so proud of like how much you've grown as a performer and stuff, and it's really great. So I just
Oh,
first of all
shucks.
wanted to like put that out
Thank you.
there.
Thank
um,
you.
yeah, uh, and
You're setting the standards high, Dan.
I like I do this with my friends every week, but I don't always get like a real chance to, I don't know, like we kind of just get into silly conversations a lot, and but like it's especially because I've wanted to do this episode for so long, uh, that I've really kind of ended up thinking about what I what I wanted to say, like once we're together here doing this,
Yeah.
like because like we don't always get the opportunity to like talk about stuff like that, even on this show sometimes. And so it's like I really wanted to kind of get that out there. And so the second thing that I wanted to say is that, oh, here, here's my performance. Like I gotta calm myself down.
It's all good.
Uh,
You know,
I'm getting all excited. Like, here's all this stuff.
I
Um,
made myself a drink because I was like, that's just gonna chill. I'm just gonna chill a
yeah,
little.
I
Gotta
thought
chill.
about it. I ran out of time. Uh, but is that a metal straw?
It is a metal straw.
Nice, nice. What are you
And my
drinking?
Paloma.
Paloma. Ooh.
Mm.
Okay, so the second thing I want to say, doesn't this is like from Hotbagat to Sarah, uh, like that there was this time when I had put out my first album, uh, which was like the light bulb head one and stuff. It was like really rough, but like fun and experimental and stuff. Um, and I, I mean, like I was really excited just to have like made something, um, and put it out there in the world as much as like putting something on Bandcamp is putting it out in the world. Uh, but there's this like I didn't really know what it was like for anyone else to listen to it because it was such a process album for me, like whereas just I wanted to make something, and I made something that was genuine to me at that moment and everything, even if looking back I recognize how rough it was, uh, like just messy, like just a messy process and stuff. But there's this one moment that you said something that was very positive about it. Um, like, just like where I think maybe even somebody referenced like the level of, like messiness about it, or like how like, things like kind of, there's like, I use like weird tape, messing with tape and stuff on there. And like there's just like a real messiness to that album, and I think you said something about where like, but it gives it like, that's what gives it its charm and stuff. And I don't know if I've ever said this to you, but like that meant so much to me at the time. Uh, it was such like a pleasant thing to like a compliment to receive from someone that I I had been around and like who is you're my friend, but also like you're a musician that was like in a band that I really liked and stuff, and so like it meant a lot to me, and so I just wanted to like tell you that because thanks.
You're welcome. And it's so true, and like still holds that, like, first of all, putting anything out, no matter what format you do it on, is scary.
Yeah,
And
it
it
is.
takes bravery, like regardless of what it is. But I like to think about that with it. I like to think about albums having like a personality,
Yeah,
and like knowing the process that like this album is I or you or whoever makes the album is like writing it and recording it at a certain point in their life. And
hmm,
so that's like a part of you that's suspended in this thing that lives
right,
on forever, which is so cool. And
right.
I think like I don't know. I think that no matter what it is or how you did it or whatever, there's like a little, yeah, part of that, in this case, charm that like lives on in that piece of art.
hmm that's nice. Do you? So you recently put out this album, "Getting By," right?
Hmm.
That's the name of it.
Yeah, it's been last April. Yeah.
Last April. Yeah, yeah. Which I mean, so it is a really enjoyable album to listen to, um,
Thanks.
and from from the outside, I would say that it feels like you have captured some of the charm that was in your life at the time. Uh, does it feel that way to you on the inside?
I think so. Yeah, because I knew that I wanted to take a little bit more time um tracking this. Like I have the luxury of doing that because I have a recording studio in my house and my
Right,
husband's an
right,
engineer. Like my husband and my best friend are the engineers and producers.
right,
Um, so I was able to like take a few months to do it instead of like, I don't know, having band practice a billion times and trying to like get 4 songs in a day,
right.
which just like I've done that before and it's kind of sucks. I don't really like working that way. Um, it was really fun to just like hole up in our house and drink a bunch of Spindrift and like yeah, overdose on sparkling water. Um and just like that's how we like spend our weekends for I'm gonna like do this so I can kind of hear myself talk because it's a little
Yeah,
weird.
it is a little weird.
But yeah, that's like how we spent our weekends for like the winter of 2019 into 2020. And of course I'm glad we did it anyway, but then just having that perspective of like the weekend we finished tracking was the weekend Missoula shut down. So um it's an album that was made in the before times, as we like to call it.
Right. But
Um,
right until
but
the
like
end of the
right
before.
before,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So, we kind of had it looming over our heads and like had heard about it for most of the time that we were tracking. Um, but we had no idea what any of it meant or what was to come or anything. So like
Right.
that's a really interesting snapshot in time too, like right
Right.
before.
Right. No, it's a really interesting point. Uh,
But yeah, I think that there's a lot of songs on there that are relevant for the time of my life that I wrote them. Like that's just, I'm sure the next album I make will be hopefully like completely different, because I feel like I'm a completely different person now than I was even 2 years ago.
Right.
So
As we all are.
yeah, as we all are. So I'm curious to see how that translates next time around.
That's really interesting. This is something that I don't know if I've ended up talking about, but I started recording an album right before.
Oh yeah, with Chris.
With Chris Polly. I started recording. We had a recording, like a weekend recording in January, I think it was. And I was a little bit busy with stuff, but we made a plan to I would go back and record in I think it was uh, March 20th, like the weekend of March 20th. I was going to go back and we were going to try to finish the tracking. So I would obviously love to finish this album, but I think it's going to be really interesting that it's going to be sort of like two selves straddling this one album, like where I'm going to be hitting it from both sides, kind of, which I think is just kind of an interesting thing, and like kind of the like you managed to like sneak it out right right before. And so like it's interesting like to think about the self that was and the self that will be in future recordings and stuff. I want to highlight some comments that we've been getting that I missed. But here's a little from Penny the Puma. It's a wonderful friend of the show saying hi. Hi, Penny.
Hi, Penny.
And we also have Amy. First of all, said hi, Sarah. Amy is usually here, just hanging out in the comments today. For now, messy hands, happy hearts. Pretty fun. Thanks for being here in the comments. Hi, friends. So we're going to be writing a song today. I don't even know where to start with that.
I liked so we almost had the name of the episode was almost How Do You Write a Song?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And maybe if we talk about that a little bit, we'll like figure out how we want to approach this one. Because I don't know either.
No,
I have a whiteboard with me.
Oh, fun!
So that if we need to like write chords on it, I can like, I don't know. We can change our perspective or view so that we can both see the chords if you need them.
Yeah.
That's how we do it, I don't know.
It's a good thing to have.
That's definitely my favorite tool to always have. just write them down.
Mm-hmm. No, I think you're absolutely right, Sarah. And it was even my plan, but I feel like all the plans I ever come up with for the show, as soon as I'm here and I have to like be the one to put them into action, I like almost always like forget for a little while what I'm doing. Being on this show, it is so weird to do this show.
You need a whiteboard, Dan.
Yeah,
you need a big whiteboard just to write out my
ideas,
your things, and then you just put it in the corner.
All right,
and then you can look and be like, "Oh yeah."
So,
or what does that note mean?
Let's talk about how do you write a song. So I have recently talked to you a little bit about this idea of how you write a song, and I also I saw an interview that you did where you talked briefly about it as well. That oftentimes, like, you're bringing songs to the band, right?
Yeah.
And that I heard you say that you like to start with a melody.
I do. I was like going through all of the songs that I've written and trying to figure out, like, how did I write this song? How did I write this song? And where did this one come out of?
That's
and
fun.
So that was kind of fun to look through the album and be like, oh yeah, like this was, some hike I went on and I just kind of started like humming this thing and then I wrote a song. Or like this other one was like, I don't know, some random jam session in the basement that I just had an idea during that time of playing with a bunch of different people. And then like that became a song.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it happens during band practice. We just like start playing something and so there's sometimes where like the chords do come first, but for the most part, I write the melody first. And then I have the task of figuring out like, okay, how can I write these chords? And so I try to figure out what the melody is and what like where my key is and what chords I can fit around it. And then I try to like mess it up and see if I can do any different chords that make it more interesting.
Yeah.
Otherwise you just end up with like a lot of 1s and 4s forever.
Yeah, I have noticed that myself because I've been writing these little songs for this episode, and oftentimes it hasn't been true for all of the music I've written, and most of it actually has come from the guitar first, and then I find something to sing over. But with these songs, I have every single time come up with a little melody first, and then tried to find the guitar. I've noticed that I keep coming back to the same sorts of things. So that's actually really nice. The idea of come up with something and then mess it up. That's a really nice idea. So I kind of, one question I had from what you just said though is, do you come up with lyrics, like at least like, starting lyrics or something when you come up with that melody, or do you just come up with a melody without lyrics?
It depends. It depends. I don't know if I can say like a percentage of times right. I do either, but like, yeah, there's some times where it's just I'm just doing bas or oohs or whatever vowel and just like humming a thing into my phone. And then there's some times where I come up with like there have been, I feel like it always happens when I'm like on a really good hike where I just like, I'm hiking along and then I'm like, I just have a chorus all the way done in my brain. Like sometimes with harmonies.
Ooh.
Like so I don't know.
That's really nice.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know if I've ever gotten harmonies coming into my head also. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a weird sensation. But there's been a couple of times where I like have the idea for the song and I know right away, like this is like a 4-part harmony song. Like I think River, which is on the album, definitely started just on its own. No, like just a melody on its own. That's the acapella one. So,
yeah.
But I like made a
nice.
really terrible demo in GarageBand on my phone because I was like, I have these harmonies in my head. I can't just do a like voice memo because I can't record the harmonies.
Right.
Yeah.
So Amy said here that I should tell you about my grocery store mnemonic devices.
I love mnemonic devices.
Where I will often, if I have to run to the store just to get like a few things, like, 5 things or something, I will sing a little song. I'll come up with a little melody thing for it, and not take a list with me, and just sing a little song about it.
And then you remember it.
Yeah, no, and it always works to help me remember.
That's like a test taking hack. If you ever like take a test where you have like one of the questions is going to be a list, like list how many of these things showed up in this reading passage or whatever. I've done it before for a test where I like had to remember a whole list of things, and so I like made a song about it. I mean, that's how I remember still to this day the 50 states song. Do you know that song?
Do you go through it if you have to think of like states at all?
I think it's like if I need to know, I don't know, because it's in alphabetical order. Hi, it's a kitty cat. Because they're in alphabetical order in the song. And so I think it's like, I don't know, every once in a while it just comes up where I'm like needing to know the order. I don't know. But if people say like, can you just like name all the 50 states off the tip of your tongue? I'm like, absolutely, I will sing it for you.
Yeah, that's great. So this came up in a previous episode where I got Amy's list, and it was pumpkin beer, Amy's soups, Roma tomatoes, tortillas and tortilla chips. And that's like the sort of like silly little like way that I remember that list. And it worked. I remembered that for like a month. Every now and then it would just like come into my head. And I mean, I kept coming on the show and like I would say it to Amy when I like when I saw them. Yeah. So that's just a silly thing. So I was thinking maybe like, so people have heard the silly little songs that I've done for this show before. Like anyone who's watched, I usually have played some song at some point. But I don't know that everybody who would be watching would know what your songs are like. So I was thinking that if you're up to it, maybe you could play one of your songs and then maybe talk a little bit about how that song came to be.
Sure, I can do that. I have to decide which one to play. I like, I have a few in mind, but I'm like, whichever one will I do here?
Well, there's different, I mean, we can make a little wheel and then we can choose based on the wheel if you want, or you can just choose one.
That sounds really fun. How do we do that?
Okay, I have a wheel thing here.
You really do?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's online and stuff. Okay, so what's the name of the first song?
Surprise.
Surprise. Okay.
Unbeliever.
Unbeliever. Okay.
String Me Along.
I will say that one has been in my head all day since I watched your concert. Okay.
Waiting. And Used to Pray. Those are the 5 that I practiced. Used to, like I used to.
Okay.
Used to pray.
Okay. Okay, let me share these. Oh, how fun. Garbanzo, hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Hi.
if you've been watching it all, but Sarah's gonna play a song in a little bit here.
Oh, awesome! No, I just got out of class, so.
Well, welcome. Glad to see you here. We're I don't know if you got the message and stuff, but Sarah and I are going to be writing a song today.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm really excited about it.
All right, which one will it be?
Okay.
This is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. Okay, let's see what happens. Spin the wheel of song.
I was like, that's so
It's
slow.
just like a randomized song system that you've got.
Yeah, this is how I have done my wheel of songs in the past. Let's see. What's it gonna be?
Oh, funny.
Great. Perfect. Then the one that's in my head.
The one that's in Dan's head.
Oh wait, no, it still moved again. What?
How is it moving?
Fake out.
That was a fake out.
Yeah, we both thought that was.
That seemed unfair almost.
Yeah, I mean, we can decide differently.
Well, yeah, I would say you have the choice now whether or not you want to go with.
I'm gonna go with "String Me Along" because it was just sitting on there for so long, and then I went to the other one.
It really did.
It's like when you flip a coin, and you're not flipping a coin to decide; you're flipping a coin to help you find the answer. Like I heads, and I get to do this thing, and then if it lands on tails, and you go phew. Then you're like, oh, I shouldn't actually do it. Or if you're disappointed, then,
Yeah.
It's not deciding for you. It's just giving you information. So,
right.
Anyway.
Okay.
So this song is called String Me Along. And this is a song that I was, this was the jam session. I kind of talked about it a little bit, alluded to it earlier, that the way that I wrote the song was... we were at the old Corey house playing music in the basement.
Yeah.
And I think you were playing. It wasn't like band practice. It was just, we were just playing. And like, I don't know, we were just playing some 1 to 4 and people were getting silly and riffing on it. And I just like, I kind of got a melody in my head. And I was like playing the organ, and so like originally I totally thought that I'm gonna mess with this a little bit.
I'd love it if you busted out an organ version of this song right now.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, I like totally originally thought that this song was gonna be like we're just gonna go like but I had that like I always thought that was going to be part of it.
That's funny.
And then I recorded it one time and I like put all these, it was like a 60s pop song with like, and I like played trumpet and clarinet on it, and it was real weird. And then like for a very long time I played it like a 60s pop song, and just like if She and Him or something were to play the song now, I don't know. Very much in that vein. So then I was like not gonna put it on the album, but everyone in the band convinced me like, no, that's a really good song, you just need to like think about it differently. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this with just completely different people and see how that, like, I'm gonna just play it with people I've never played it with before and see how that changes it. And so John was supposed to play with us, but he had the flu. So then it just ended up being me and
Oswald.
Oswald.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Jake and
Shout
our
out
friend
to Oswald.
Sean Uris.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, let's like play it really slow, and now let's play it at like a different tempo, and let's like switch instruments and stuff. And we also used have you ever heard of the Brian Eno, what's it called?
Oh yeah, you talked about it in the interview.
Oblique strategies.
Yeah.
So we like pulled an oblique strategies card, and the card that we pulled was imagine the song as a slowly moving caterpillar. And we were like, what? So then we just like played it totally differently, and Sean like played this really awesome riff on the guitar, and it just completely changed the song. And then when John heard the way that we were playing it, like he played the drums differently, and it like all completely changed into something that I like way better now.
That's nice.
So yeah, this is hard with the chord. This is String Me Along. I'm gonna go a little drink of water first.
Reminder to hydrate.
Yes. Okay.
I want to make you full screen.
All right. Here we go. I've been so patient, I've understood every explanation. I take your word, you got me believing your heart is kind. Deep down I know that you got me on a long, long line. You string me along. Only your bad promises, only your bad promises. Tired of hearing, just hold on tight. I cling to every chance, knuckles gripped wide. You ought to know I won't go down without a fight. Don't try and justify, don't tell me it will be just fine. You string me along. Only your bad promises, only your bad promises. String me along. Only your bad promises, only your bad promises. String me along. Only your bad promises, only your bad promises. Thanks.
That was really great.
How was the great experiment? Did it sound okay? Dan and I are like, we have no idea how this is gonna work.
Yeah,
it sounded like you were playing it.
Yeah, it sounded really good. The video,
yeah, maybe next time I'll have to.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
do that.
The video on my end, when you got intense, started slowing down. So every time you sang the like "String Me Along" part, you stopped moving.
I thought it was on purpose at first. And then I realized, oh no, it's just a glitch. But it seemed like it was spot on.
Well, yeah, it did happen every time, so it was consistent at least.
That's really funny.
But
why.
It sounded good. It sounded really good.
The wavelengths of the chords are messing with my internets.
I guess so. The intensity of the song.
So intense.
Yeah. Oh, that was beautiful.
Thanks.
I really like that one.
Thank you.
A lot. And you know, it was kind of funny. I think I had heard that one before, the way you used to play it. And when I heard it on the album, and like during your during the like performance that I watched, like I was just like, man, this is a great song. Like this is like such an enjoyable. I don't know. It's really great.
Thank you.
It's relatable too.
Thanks.
Like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Yeah.
At least probably more than once. More than once. Yeah, I feel like that was the song that we were just like, we're just gonna be like Wilco Summer Teeth all over this song. that was the like what we kind of came up with as the inspiration for like recording it and producing it.
Great album to follow.
Well, especially like that album is so good at like talking about hard subjects in a way that's like poppy and fun.
Yeah. Turns out I like to do that too. Here's a really happy sounding song that's about something really depressing. It's my specialty.
It's great. I love it. It's not always easy to do either, but it's great. Great. Yeah. So I don't know, like, I guess like I feel like we should probably get started working on this song because we're already
it's already been 42 minutes.
42 minutes, and we haven't even started working on the song for this week.
It's gonna be easy.
I don't think I'm adding anything to this. You guys are much better at writing songs than I am.
I'm sure you could
feel like
you could be involved in this.
You do what you feel. We're happy to have you.
Yeah, it's really great. Amy says we can give them song ideas.
Yeah, okay, that was one of the things we said is like, okay, so normally you write a song about what the episode's about, but we're going to write a song. So what is it going to be about?
So
because I don't want to write a song about writing a song.
This is the big question. Do we write a song about this episode, or do we just write a song? Because there's precedent in the Hot Show for both ways. Most of the songs, almost all of them, are like, this is a song, this is an episode about what's your favorite thing that your body can do, or we're making a crowdsourced dinner. Like, these are just like, the song is exactly that. But then also, one time I wrote a song about astronauts, and the episode vaguely was about that, but like not really. Can an astronaut cry?
I'd rather like just being the only other person here. I'd rather hear a song that's about something that you're both feeling at the same time. Maybe there's something overlapping in your lives that you could write a song about.
Oh, it looks like we might have somebody else here with some input about this.
Hello.
Hi, Sheldon.
How's it going?
Hi, friends.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Very good. Very good.
I'm doing okay. I needed to shower before joining this show because, it's not that you guys can smell me from there, but I needed to be able to smell me. But Sarah, you mentioned that one of your things that inspire you to write some songs is going on a hike. So would you like to go on a virtual hike through my New Year's plan this year, which was to edit photos for this show every week?
Yeah. This is a thing that we're doing this year where Shelton is coming on and showing some photos. It's a segment of every episode. Yeah, that seems like a really nice idea, actually, to go on a little virtual hike to get some inspiration. I think that works great.
I'd love to go on a virtual.
Yeah.
Let me see if you can see my screen. Let me know.
Yeah.
Now we can. Yeah.
All right. So I just started editing these.
Oh, now we see.
Bear with me. I went to Colorado to go visit my sister, who lives there now, and here are some photos of that hike. This is my sister, staring into the sun, like a little Instagram model. Here's a tree growing in some moss, and it's so tiny and it's a little sapling, and it just gave me a little bit of hope. And I thought that was kind of cute. This reminded me of when I have really bad acne. Yellow. I wish you couldn't see the ones that are coming next.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't you just love to be supported by your friends?
Mm. Sometimes not, though.
That's a trust fall right there.
Yeah. This is like delaying the way that my editing works right now because it's streaming. I had my sister set up this shot, and I'm still in the process of editing.
Where in Colorado were you?
This was. I'm trying to remember the exact spot. Give me 1 second. Maxwell Falls, outside of Denver. I think I like this shot the best. I can't decide. If anybody has any input, that might be helpful. You let me know.
I like the way it's like framed with the light on the person's face. Yeah, that's really lovely.
I asked my sister to sit in that spot, and she wouldn't do it. So she was like, "You do it," and I was like, "Okay." I'm not really sure what's happening here. It's been 2 months since I've looked at these photos, but I think that's where a tree broke.
This honestly is helping, and it gave me an idea.
Oh. I'm going to admit that the only thing that's been going on in my head is I only hear bad promises. I only hear bad. Yeah.
I think everyone will appreciate this one. Does everyone see what I see?
I see two things.
That could be
either or situation.
What's the other thing you see?
A dead Pac-Man who's fossilized.
Oh, a dead Pac-Man.
Because there's an eye there.
But Pac-Man doesn't have an eye.
Oh, like if
that's right. Oh, that's Berenstein Bears type stuff.
Wait, Do you mean like this way? Hold
Me?
on.
I just
180.
see a butt.
Some
No,
man.
yeah, kind of.
Waka, 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 waka. But a fossilized Pac-Man.
A fossilized Pac-Man.
He was caught by a volcano while he was eating his dots.
Sarah, what are the two things that you see?
I see a butt.
Good.
There's not there.
Yeah,
that was my
mostly it's
first
that.
thought.
And then I thought, well, no, I think it's just a butt. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see a butt. Or at least like either it's a butt or it's just like the right underneath the butt, two thighs and legs.
Like
touching.
somebody is like kind of bent over, sticking out.
That too.
That's their butt
Yeah.
Yep.
with their legs and torso.
There's another photo of me where I like leaned over and I was wearing these leggings that unfortunately we found out are
See through.
we're
happens.
unfortunately little see-through, which isn't ideal for yoga pants.
I have a hard time finding ones that are not.
Here's a little surprise friend that I met along my venture. It
Oh,
was so
great.
cute that I cried.
That was not what I was expecting. Wonderful.
That's amazing.
What was his name or her name?
You know, I really wish I remembered. I'm kind of bummed because I remember it being a very cute name. If I text my sister, I'll see if she remembers.
They seem solid, whoever
It was like a real,
And
really
happy.
cute name, and I think it was like a human name.
Ah,
I always
Like
wanted to get a French bulldog.
Kevin or something.
I don't
Kevin
know.
the bulldog.
That seems like it might be its name. I feel like it was something. Maybe it was Doug.
Doug.
Ooh.
Oh,
I can
that's
see a
better.
Doug.
I could see a dog.
Doug is better.
I'll see if my sister remembers.
Oh,
And then
that's good.
whenever I go on a hike, I used to hike with my ex-boyfriend all the time, and he would get kind of annoyed with me because I would stop and take a lot of pictures, but they would be like beautiful pictures, you know. But the other thing that I stopped to do, and I know this is annoying, but I love doing it. I always stop to pet the moss,
You
and
gotta
that's
pet
like
the
a new
moss.
catchphrase that I have because I feel like it's like I like to stop and pet the moss.
Everybody pet the mouse.
I nearly had a panic attack during this drive home because it's super scary going up and down mountains, and I'm so glad that I wasn't the one driving.
I remember like having to learn how to do that, and kind of so that was kind of the idea that this was giving me is an experience that Dan and I had together. Was we moved to Missoula together, and we packed up all of our stuff in a U-Haul, like seven people's things, and one 27-foot U-Haul, and a couple of vehicles. And like, oh my God, we had such a like rough start. We got to our first destination. We broke it up into like a few days, and at our first destination, discovered that Dan and I both had head lice.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
what did you use? The peanut butter method or
No, I don't remember if we just got like the nasty, gross shampoo, but my mother-in-law deloused all of us because we were at her house.
Louse is a really good word also.
I remember I also
horrible.
I had long hair and I suddenly did not have long hair anymore.
Yep, we just cut it. And yeah, that was the summer that happened to like a bunch of different people. And we ended up with it on our way to Missoula. And then the second night we camped in Spearfish, South Dakota. And it was like, we knew the next day, like we were going to get to Missoula, and we had, I don't know, we just had like an awesome campfire, and just like the feeling between all of us, just like sitting there and not really talking about, I don't know, just like we didn't have jobs or a house or anything. We just left and went to Missoula. And then, but Dan, I was thinking about driving over Homestake Pass.
Yeah, I had a feeling that you were gonna bring that one up.
So I was in my car, and John was in his car, and Dan and Chris Pally were in this 27-foot U-Haul filled with 7 people's crap. And the Homestake Pass is around Butte, Montana, and it's kind of a terrifying pass. Like when you go up and over heading east, it's not that bad, but going west, you like going up is fine, but going down is like kind of just 2 lanes on the side of this mountain. Like it's scary. I still don't like it. I've done it a lot of times.
Is that the one with the beautiful, they look like river rocks that are balanced?
Yes.
Like they're huge?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's like where all those awesome, formations are. It's so beautiful, but you guys didn't want to like burn the brakes out on the truck. And so like John and I both got over into the right lane. And we just like watched in terror as the U-Haul just like rips by us going so fast.
It was a lot.
And now
of
it's
weight.
funny, but it was so scary.
I like the idea of like I know you're trying to write a song,
Terrifying.
but kind of how you're describing that like upward and downward motion, you can kind of like I'm imagining it like because Dan has the ability to go really low with Hot the Cat has some really incredible abilities to like sing with a very low voice. And I can't do that. I feel like you do. But then you kind of also go like you can have a really nice like high voice too. And I don't know, that like anxiety of driving through the mountains could be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about like that.
Yeah,
I mean, we've had a lot of experiences together, but that is very.
Yeah, that was. From my perspective, it was that. We shouldn't just like stay on the brakes the whole time. And there are things I feel like. Since then, I've learned better ways to do this. But like at the time, it was just. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do the brakes a little bit, but not a whole lot. And okay, I guess I'm going really fast now. I better go keep going past all these cars. And I just like had to, white knuckles down the mountain. Also, hi Max.
Hi Max.
Hi Max.
Hi.
How's it going?
Can't stay for long, but I wanted to stop in and say hi.
Oh, that's nice.
Also, driving through mountains is my ultimate phobia. I can't even begin to describe how much I can't handle it.
It scared me.
Even just normal stuff.
If this happens as a song, I really think that you would be a great asset.
I like driving through them, but I worry about my car holding up. So.
Yeah, that too. It took me probably. I always made John drive whenever we went hiking and stuff. Like I wouldn't do it for probably like 5 years of living here.
I wrote down some
scary
phrases that you guys said too.
Yeah.
About going.
The first time I saw a moose crossing sign, I about shit my pants. I was just like, oh my god,
Really?
I'm gonna hit a moose in my tiny little car and I'm gonna die on the side of this mountain.
Did you see one?
No. No. Not for like, I had lived here for like 2 or 3 years before I saw a moose. And it wasn't on the road.
Didn't you see a bear really soon after you moved in your backyard, though?
I wasn't there. Dan saw it.
Uh,
We did have a bear in our yard.
A grizzly or a black bear?
This little baby black bear.
Small black bear.
Yearling, probably.
Oh, that's even more dangerous.
It was like a
it's
yearling,
away
so it
from-
was away from its mom. It was just like
Oh, okay.
confused.
Yeah, we were just sitting out on the back porch and went, oh, that doesn't quite look like a dog. Oh, that's probably a bear. And it was. It was definitely a bear. Yeah, so I have mostly written these songs by having, the way I've written these songs, and this isn't the way that we have to do this, is I usually have the phrase of the episode, of the song title, and that is the phrase that I just come up with a melody from. So, like, Hot and Sarah write a song. Hot and Sarah write a song. And that's how I generally start this. But I'm curious, Sarah and Amy, you both seem to be writing a lot of things down at the moment, or at least like examining things. So I'm really curious, kind of what
I just
sort.
wrote down things that you said that I found interesting, and I tried to get the exact words.
Sarah, what have you been working on here?
I kind of just started like jotting some things down.
Like things that we've been saying, or
Yeah, kind of just like ideas about like Butte is a mining town, and in its heyday, like the amount of copper that they were mining is wild, like huge boulder-sized pieces of mostly copper, and that's where most of the
Wow.
copper that's in the phone lines in the country comes from, Butte, Montana. There's a really awesome podcast about it called Richest Hill that's produced in Butte by this person, Nora Sachs, who does a really awesome job. It's won a bunch of podcast awards. Highly recommend listening to it. But Butte is called the Richest Hill, like that's one of the nicknames. And so I wrote down speeding down the richest hill as like a, I don't know, lyric.
It's a nice lyric.
Jumping off point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speeding down.
Speeding
I have
down
a
the richest.
photo to go along with this now.
Yeah, you can make the cover art.
Speeding down the richest hill.
I mean, and look at it now. Like speeding to harvest all that raw material. Look where it got that town.
Yeah, now it has a
Yeah.
toxic pit.
Good point.
Now it has a pit that's full of toxic water. That
They
is
sped
like,
down the richest hill. A
what?
huge Superfund site.
Yep.
It's a huge Superfund site.
It is a huge, super fun site. It's
Interesting town.
terrifying. Like a flock of geese landed on it and they all disintegrated on contact.
That's so
Oh
scary.
my god!
Yeah,
And
it's
also,
It's messed
as
up.
That
as
should
a,
be. They should have like been required to clean that up.
That's like
Yeah.
they're finally starting the process.
There's a lot of super fun sites up here.
Yeah.
That's
I have one
crazy.
like
Pretty wild.
5 miles from my house.
I
as
mean,
a kind
Coeur
of,
d'Alene, I think, even qualifies.
Yeah.
Really?
Like Coeur
I
d'Alene.
live next to an old pulp mill,
Why?
so
An
my
old
water's
what
probably
mill?
great. Pulp mill?
It's a what mill?
Pulp,
Like paper pulp?
wood pulp and paper pulp.
Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
In
Yes.
Washington, that nuclear site was pretty crazy. Super fun.
Which one?
I'm gonna
Well-
get the exact info.
all of these things are very interesting and important to
They
discuss.
are interesting. Thanks for pointing that out.
I am a little concerned that we're getting away from
The
writing
song.
a song.
Hanford, the Hanford site.
So maybe Dan, what if like, sorry, hot. I'm not doing a good job. A songwriting game that I've played before.
Yeah.
That this memory just came to me. Is maybe something that we could try where like we pick whatever chords we want to pick and we don't worry that much about it. And one like, oh, I can't remember exactly how it works, but I think it's that like the first person just like writes one line or two lines and they sing it, and then like you maybe like go through a couple iterations of the chord to give another person like a chance of what to say, and that person comes up with the next line and they try to like rhyme it or slant rhyme it with the first line. So we could play some chords and I could singing speeding down the richest hill, and then we could like just dilly-dally on that for a little while, and then if you like come up with a line after that, and we can go back and forth and just each like coming up with a different line, and we can write them down, and then we can like mess with them and stuff. But I've played that as like a game before, like where like somebody has a guitar and you just like go around a circle and everybody writes a line.
That's fun.
I went to music school.
Kind of like Exquisite
These are the
Corpse.
games that I play. It's kind of like Exquisite Corpse, but with the song.
Yeah,
Ooh, I think I have a good one for
Exquisite Corpse.
afterwards. If it's supposed to rhyme, I think I've got one.
And like
Or
it can, I can't remember. I mean, we can pick. We can do like this is going to be A B A, so that you're only rhyming with yourself, or we can do A B B. You know, like we get to decide how we want to go.
I feel like rhyming with each other would be interesting.
But that might be a way to actually like do the thing.
Yeah.
I think it is important that we try to do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speeding down the richest hill.
Me and my nerves are at a standstill.
I saw a video today that is directly related to this.
Richest hill. Well, I'm just playing the Hot Show theme there, though. Like that's just the same chords as the Hot Show, intro song.
What are the chords of the Hot Show intro song? And I will pick different chords.
It's well, I guess I have it tuned down, so it's a little funky. I guess that would be is C, so B flat, F, no, E flat, right? Yeah, and then it goes to F in there somewhere too.
Cool. Let's
do something.
Maybe we pick a different key. What if we play in like A or D? What do you think about either of those keys? Are they good for you?
Yeah, I also can get a capo, which would probably help this process a little bit. Just to quickly switch it up. I'm gonna grab that real quick. I feel like we gotta start getting a little melody or something.
Sarah, I don't know if you noticed, but the grocery song.
Also, I don't know how well you can hear me, but I want to point this out.
Oh, little kitty. My cat has come in here a couple of times and like looked at the setup and been like, nope.
Cats are always welcome on the Hot Show, as you can see. Hot cat. Otter the cat.
Otter cat.
We've had some guinea pigs in the past.
What's your cat's name?
Raccoons come around sometimes, but
past Gulliver Munch time. Gulliver Munch time. Gulliver Munch time.
So one of the things I do know in trying to write the songs for this show is it really is just like first idea, go with it. Go as simple as you possibly can, because otherwise you just get caught up in like thinking what could possibly happen. Just have to go.
That is so pleasant sounding.
It does sound really
I'm like thinking of a song that I know that those are the chords, and I'm like, oh shoot, is that gonna like make it hard for me to think of it differently?
Already thinking about it too hard.
Yeah.
You just gotta think. Okay, so
Let's do the key of D ish.
speeding down the richest hill. Trying not to get killed. Speeding down the richest hill. Trying not to get killed. Okay, what other phrases?
Cool. Yeah, let's go with that. And I'll try to be quicker on my feet now. I'm like, oh shoot, I have to think of words.
Yeah, like it is like a really tough thing because like songwriting before I did this, like it can't be like such a long process. Like there are songs that I have that took me, I don't know, like 7 years to write. Like
yeah, I've got those too.
Like
yeah,
that even like the ones that happen quickly, it was like, okay, I have like a little melody or something, but then I take my time writing the lyric. For these songs, like it really has to be like the first idea you have. If you're trying anything too complicated, you're just gonna make yourself crazy. And especially now, because like we have to just like
we're just gonna do it.
Yeah,
okay.
Like,
let's go with it. And let's see. We're gonna play through it. You want to do 2 lines, and then I'll do 2 lines. That gives a person like, it gives you like a little bit of time between your lines to think of something. Do you want to try that?
We can try it. I am not always the best at coming up like this, but we can definitely try this. I'm really interested.
Yeah, it doesn't have to rhyme. And like,
yeah,
I think it's cool that we had this experience together, and we could both think about our experience, you know, I don't know, how we both felt in that moment, and maybe that will help us. Because we were in different vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay. Let's just go for it.
Okay, I think you seem to have a musical part to this, so
I'm just playing D to A. I'm just playing 1 D to A.
Yeah.
I'll go a little slower.
Riches can trying not to get killed.
I can feel my heart in my throat. Don't know where to go from here.
Wait, I have a question. I know that we're
Okay.
trying to do this here,
No, it's
but
good.
is that are you thinking that's like after what I had already sung, or is that just like you putting out new things?
Oh, I was just moving on. Like,
yeah,
you
great.
sing your thing, and I'm gonna sing a thing, and then you're gonna sing a thing.
Okay, so you're speaking and reaches still. Try not to get killed.
Maybe we do. Let's do this to give ourselves a little bit of time to come up with the next thing. We'll do like a little piano doodlies and guitar doodlies in between the lines, so that you have like a second to collect your thoughts after. Yeah. After you sang, you like almost can't even listen to the next person.
Yeah.
We're gonna see.
It's tricky.
Okay. Let's try it.
So it's hard to tell. Okay.
I'm just playing. You can whenever you want.
Reaches still. Try not to get killed.
My heart still beating through my chest, wondering where to go next.
Why not go down the mountain? I guess we're going fast now.
I don't know how to slow down. Feels like I can't stop myself.
How to slow down. Can't stop myself. I really like that. Actually, I think there we could shift into like a little like chorus thing, because I really liked that line. I thought that line really captures what this song is about, kind of. The like, I don't know how to slow down. What was it again? We just sang it.
I don't know.
I don't know how to slow down. I can't stop myself.
I don't know how to slow down.
I'll figure it out somehow. No. The last line was
stop
somehow.
myself.
I can't stop myself. I can't stop.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little quiet at first, but I can hear you pretty well now.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for remembering what we said, Max.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and like, oh, this could be hard. Yeah, that's the hard part when you can't like go back and listen to it.
Well, you could, but you'd have to interrupt the stream for that.
Yeah.
I mean, we actually can do it right now from here, but it gets a little tricky.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna go with it. Here's the words that I have. Dan, speeding down the richest speeding down the richest hill, trying not to get killed. And me, I don't know how to slow down. And then I changed it a little bit to, can I stop myself?
Hey, didn't you have another? You had another one before that.
I sure did. I forgot it. Oh, it was like,
it was really nice.
My heart's beating out my chest.
Your heart's in your throat, I think.
My heart's in my throat. That's what it was. My heart.
I thought it was
in my throat.
Chest, because
it
then you
chest
rhymed it with next.
Time.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was throat the first time. It was chest the second time.
Yeah.
Oh, the first time you said it's beating in my throat. I feel it beating in my throat, and like, I wonder where I'm gonna go, or
I think it was like, I feel my heart in my throat.
Yeah.
Where am I gonna go, or something like that.
So what is it now? What do you want to say? What are you saying here?
I'm gonna say my heart beating out of my heart beating out my chest. Yeah. Beats.
Don't play that so loud. Whoever's doing that.
Don't know where I'm going next.
Hopefully it's not off this cliff.
And then,
hopefully
Dan,
not.
did you have what was your line after that? Do you remember?
I took lines directly from things that Amy posted in the private chat.
It was things that you said.
Right. It was.
Wrote it down.
Okay, I think I have to save what I've written so far. Okay, white knuckles down the mountains. Guess I'm going fast now.
And then the other one that I wrote down was, since then I've learned better ways to do this.
Maybe that could be the chorus. So you're gonna do white knuckles down the mountains. Guess I'm going fast now, and then I'm gonna say, snap, crack, pop. Something about slowing down.
I don't know how to slow down. Can't stop myself or something.
Yeah,
like that.
can I stop myself?
Okay, and then we go into.
And then I think, the chorus could be like.
I've learned better ways to do this.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna sing together? I mean.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I bet we could sing together on this. Since then, I've learned better ways to do this.
I think that would be good.
Just out of curiosity, do you guys see me or do you guys see the photo that I have up?
We see you.
We see you. I can bring that photo up if you want.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I was being seen. But yeah.
Yeah, you've been being seen this whole time.
Hopefully
You are seen.
itch my breasts.
Since then, I've learned better way to do this. Better ways to do this.
I've learned better ways to do this as well.
Yeah.
We had, yeah. Since then I've learned better ways to do this. I feel like we could hit the G there.
Oh yeah.
Since then I've learned better ways to do.
Dear first place.
Okay, whoa, hold. It's sound. Who's making that noise?
It's not me.
Since then, I've learned better ways to do this.
Is there more to be said there?
Um,
Since then I've learned better ways to do this.
I've learned better ways to do this.
There's also some other phrases we had where I don't want to burn the brakes. That was another phrase.
Oh, yeah. So since then, I've learned better ways to do this. Burn. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like I have a thing. Since
Right.
then,
There's
I've
something
learned
there.
better ways to do this. And then something about like burning brakes. I'm thinking of like burning brakes, burning out, or like burning brakes and starting a fire.
It's a start.
Hold on.
Burning brakes.
Garbanzo, did I also see an image that you were holding up? Can I check these things out real quick? Let's see this.
I just texted a video or
Really
put
nice.
it in the chat that I think is very appropriate.
There were good.
Are we going to get a
wow.
strike from it, though?
Yeah. What is this video? Very
It's
nice.
somebody turning around on an impossibly narrow road.
Oh, I
on
saw
a
that.
cliff.
That's Dan. Remember when we? Hot. I'm sorry.
Who the fuck is Dan?
Who's that? Hot. Do you remember when?
Who is
I think
Dan?
it was me and you and Katie and John, and we
Wait,
tried
is this
to
the
go
Katie
up.
that I used to know?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't
good.
think
Never mind.
so.
She's
There are
like
a lot of
Um,
Katies.
There's a
No.
lot.
No.
I lived with 3 at one time.
Oh, wow.
I think we were trying to go to Chappaqua, and we went on the wrong road in my tiny little car, and we like had to do the impossible turnaround. Do you remember that?
Impossible
you?
turnaround. That's a good line. Use that.
That is great.
The impossible turnaround.
Burning brakes
Where are we gonna
in
go
the
now?
impossible turnaround? Is that too much?
Burning
feel
break
like that's
down these 2 lanes. Gotta do the impossible turnaround. I'm sorry. This is
okay, hold on.
Around.
Since then I've learned better ways to do this.
Then burning brakes.
Then burning brakes. Chasing impossible turn. No, that's too wordy.
Yep.
All right, guys, I have to go, but it was nice to see everybody.
It was nice to
Nice
see you
to
too.
see you.
I'm sorry that most of your time was spent sitting in silence.
Thank you for
That's
being
fine.
here
I enjoyed
today.
listening to figure out this song. It's going to be cool, I bet.
Hopefully we can
Thanks,
resolve some of your inner anxiety about driving through mountains through this song.
Oh, it's beyond anxiety. It's a legitimate phobia.
Maybe we can work that line in there too.
Yeah, maybe we can include that somehow.
Surprise me.
Beyond anxiety.
Bye.
It's a legitimate.
Bye. Actually have to head out pretty soon too.
Well, I'm really glad that you came, Garbanzo.
Yeah, it was so nice to see everybody.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna listen to the song when it's done.
Yeah, who
Good to see you
knows?
too. Yeah, we're gonna get it.
Who knows where you'll be able to hear this besides here? Maybe we'll post it on the
I mean,
our
maybe it'll
social
so
media.
good. It'll be so good. It'll wind up taking you on a tour across America and
Why
Europe.
not?
Maybe it'll make an impossible turnaround.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, impossible.
I have
You
a
could
lot
do
of
an
faith in this
say
song.
impossible turnaround, and then play the most impossible turnaround we can think of.
Wow, that's a pretty fun idea, actually.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe a little too meta.
Might be a little too meta, but I like it. Future. Call that.
Thanks for coming. See you
Bye,
later.
Garbanzo. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm just gonna continue painting along while you guys.
Yeah, no, it's great.
sing. This is calming to me.
Since then, I've better ways to do this.
Then burning breaks.
Burning breaks. Burning breaks. Going down.
Going down the drain. Burning
Going
breaks
down.
and breaking hearts.
Wait, you mentioned
Burning
the
breaks
feeling
and-
of having to poop
Yeah, wait, hold on.
when
Can
that
we-
happens.
What was that thing earlier that you said in the chat? Oh, messy hands, happy
Happy
hearts.
hearts.
Not quite as applicable as I thought it might be when
Well,
I
she
first
said-
thought of it.
She said drains, and that made me think of how you immediately, the first thing that you said was like, am I gonna shit my pants when you were driving? Let that be inspiring.
Better ways to do this.
What about like burning breaks and burning through my luck, or burning breaks and like burning?
I feel like we've done pretty good. So this is actually a question that I'm actually interested in your opinion about, like, just as a songwriter in general, like, where, like, so we've kind of like vaguely, we've kind of did the like vague rhyming through the verses here, but like in the chorus, like, so far we just have this line of like, since then I've always do this. Like, do you think like it makes sense to keep a like a rhyming going that's like similar, or like break it up, or just get rid of rhyming altogether? Like,
I feel like I usually like rhyme more in the, well, I don't know. I think sometimes it's nice to break it up. Like if you rhymed a bunch in the verse, then rhyme less in the chorus. But it just depends on the song.
yeah. I think
maybe should we play through what we have, and then like
That's a
maybe
good
the
idea.
chorus will just come to us.
that's a
Do
nice
you
idea.
have? It's
Here,
gonna be.
let
Can
me.
you see it?
I think I can get my lines. I can't really read that from here, like, because I have to keep it small
Oh,
so that
yeah.
I can see if anyone else comes in or chats or anything. Let me get my lines. I don't need your lines. I just need mine. What? Knuckles
Okay,
down the.
I'm
Is
gonna
it
point
white knuckles down
down
the
to-
mountains?
White knuckles down the mountains. Guess I'm going fast now.
Pretty loose rhyming there.
That's fine. Slant rhyming is all the rage.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going fast.
I feel like I'm at a campfire with my friends. You get to like add. I like to add funny lines while people are making songs.
It's been a long time since Hot and I wrote a song together.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking about this. I don't like, we've collaborated in a lot of ways in
We've
music,
never
like,
done this, though.
especially jamming, but
Yeah.
we've never actually written a song together. Like, there have been songs we brought to each other and played on. Like,
Yep.
I was thinking, like, Mountain Peak. I played on the
Oh, yeah.
first version of that song.
That's right.
But yeah, I don't know that we've ever collaborated on like lyrics and like actually coming up with like a song structure and stuff like that. So this is a really interesting experience, especially with the added pressure that we are on a live stream and can't take forever doing this.
Yeah. Here's what I think. I don't know how long your songs usually are for the week, but we could just do a verse
minute.
and a chorus.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. I usually do
So we're like
a minute.
75% of the way.
Yeah, no, we're doing great actually.
Yeah. We got it.
One might say you're white knuckling it down mountains, and you're going pretty fast now.
You might even say that.
You might even say that. Okay. I'm going to be looking down, so I'm just
Great.
going to show you my... Ready? I'm trying to think of like, what is our tempo?
Yeah, I know.
I'm just going to play a D forever until you decide to start singing.
Speeding down the riches hill, just trying not to get killed.
My heart beats on my chest. Don't know where I'm going.
White knuckles down the mountain. Guess I'm going fast now.
Don't know how to slow down. I can't stop myself.
Oh, I forgot what that is already. Since then I've learned better ways to do this. I've been burning brakes and turning possibly.
Then burn it. Okay, so that's where we're at. We're close.
Yeah, no, I felt like there was some momentum there.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I was thinking, I'm like, shoot, how are we going to do a tempo? I don't know if there's like I don't know. That's the hardest part for me right now.
I think that it's like almost impossible to really get that, even though somehow we seem to be doing it earlier. But like every time I thought it was you were gonna like I had the tempo and then you went to it, you came in at a time that was unexpected to me on your verse. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're not quite together, but that's fine.
That's all right.
So were you switching quickly or were you switching really slowly? Like I was thinking it was like beating down the riches hill.
I think I was going slower than you. Not necessarily because that's the tempo I think the song should be, but just because I thought it would be easier. To like stay together.
Like I was singing my second line when I switched to the A.
Yeah. And I was just moving slower than you.
Yeah, okay.
My tempo was just slower, I think.
Yeah, cool.
I think that is the thing. Okay. Let's
better ways to do.
Oh yeah, we were gonna go to the G there.
Yeah.
Since then I've learned better
ways to do.
Burning bridges.
Oh yeah. And I like starting that second line with instead. because it uses all like a lot of the
Oh,
same
yeah.
sounds as to do this.
Yeah. Since then, oh, go ahead.
Since then I've learned better
Ways to do this.
instead of burning
Burning
bridges or burning breaks.
Burning breaks and bridges.
Burning breaks. I feel like there needs to be another word in there. Burning breaks and breaking bridges.
You can combine them both.
We could just say burning breaks and burning bridges.
Or
I don't know. Breaking bridges has a thing because you're like going from the like burning breaks to breaking bridges.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Using the like
The break. Yeah.
yeah, starting breaks. And then like it breaks up the phrase burning bridges. It's nice.
I think that could be it. Since then I've learned better ways to do this. Instead of burning breaks and breaking
Are you going to the A?
burning breaks and breaking bridges. So since then, I've learned better ways to do this than burning. Instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges.
I feel like we might have to have another little couplet to finish out the chorus.
You think so?
I don't know. Since then, I've better ways to do this. Instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges. Maybe if we just sing it again, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it can be complete if we phrase it slightly differently, possibly.
Yeah, I might just be phrasing it a little strangely that makes it feel like it should continue. What are you doing for the chords on the
I'm doing D. Since then, I've learned A, better ways to do this. Since then, I've learned better ways to do this. Then instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges. Instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges.
So what is that? Is that just going?
It's just D, A to D. Instead of, and then I go to the A for most of it. Instead of burning breaks, instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges. So I think just.
Okay, yeah. So that makes sense. That does make it feel a lot more like wrapping up than I was playing it a different way that made it feel like it should keep going. Yeah.
Well, we've been on here for.
Yeah. So this is not like this is a short thing so far compared to what usually happens.
Oh, great.
So
oh shoot! 1 second, my computer cord came undone and my battery's gonna die.
Oh no! That'd be unfortunate because then I'd be the only one person here. And so I will better ways to do this.
Okay.
Instead of burning bricks and breaking bricks and breaking bridges.
You should sing the first part of the chorus this time, and I'll sing the second line so that we
Okay.
can hear what each other is doing, and then maybe we can sing together. So let's do it twice. Let's do the chorus
Yeah,
twice.
okay, that sounds good.
The first time you sing the first line, I'll sing the second line, and then we'll try to sing it together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amy says their laptop died, but they're still enjoying.
All right.
So from the top,
Sure.
is that what you're saying?
Should we? Yeah. What's our tempo?
I
have no idea.
Me neither. I will say that that has never been my strong suit. Even when I was in a band, I would just start playing, and everyone else would start playing sometime after I did. That was our working model, and
That's right.
for some reason, that's how that worked fine for that. Maybe not as much, but not my strong suit to know how to set a tempo.
Well, let's if we're both gonna play, let's like play through it a couple of times until we know we're in the same spot before we start singing.
Okay.
See how that goes. Because it's like hard for me to hear you a little bit.
Yeah, while I'm playing, it's a little hard to hear you as well.
That's definitely hard. So maybe if we just like say the chords when we're changing.
Yeah.
Or
well, I'm not sure entirely if that's going to work. Maybe it will. If you say where your chords are, and we'll see if it works out.
D, A, D, A. I don't know if that's.
I'm the richest too, so try not to be cool. It is difficult.
D, A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2. But should I be doing D half as many times? Like, are we doing D twice and then A twice? Is that?
I think so.
Okay,
Because it felt a little fast otherwise.
Two, 3, 4, D. A, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Try not to get killed.
A heart beating out my chest. Don't know where I'm going next.
White knuckles down the mountain. Guess I'm going fast now.
Don't know how to slow down. can I stop myself?
Since then, I've learned better ways to do.
Instead of burning bridges and breaking bridges. Chorus again.
Since then, I've learned better ways to do this.
Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges.
Together?
Yeah.
Since then,
I've
learned better ways to do
this.
instead
Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges.
Cool.
Cool. Well, we did that. We did it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was actually that was
Better than I
pretty
expected.
nice. Yeah. Let's see the comments. Adorbs. Thanks, Penny.
Thanks, Penny.
Hmm.
Well, do we want to just try it again?
I don't know if that was in response to what you just said.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to go through again? I did feel like, I mean, like, of course, we kind of like came up with the, okay, well, Penny's saying do it, so I
Well,
guess we could do it. We
Let's
could do it.
do it. But what were you gonna say?
That we were still kind of working on the chorus at that point. Do you want to do so? Do you want to do the chorus together both times, or do you want to do what we just did?
I think I just forgot, but I think we could do two choruses, and the first chorus it could go you and then me,
Okay,
and then the second chorus we can sing together.
sing together. Okay.
And I want to harmonize, but I don't know if I know the song well enough yet to do that.
And I don't know if I'm singing as steady of a melody that you could harmonize to.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Might crash a bird. Might be amazing.
Well, you know, I feel like that's kind of the point of this song.
Yep. That's. Yep.
Hold on. I just had a thought here. Please. Still might crash and burn. Yeah, I feel like we could really end it with but we still might crash and burn.
Oh yeah. What if we did the chorus like you and me, and then we both sang it together, and then the very last line was still might crash and burn. I'm thinking of like in spite of ourselves.
Right. You know, we've learned better ways to do this, but you know, it still might crash and burn. Cool.
So how would we do that?
It still might crash and burn. I feel like you go back to the A and then the D.
Yeah. Are we gonna tag it? Are we taking out the instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges? Or are we keeping that and putting this on as a tag?
I think putting this on as a tag at the end.
Okay. Great. Still might crash and burn.
You might even be able to do like a G A D again.
Still might crash and burn. Oh.
Cool. Here's Amy's alternate line. Next time I won't pack all those bricks.
Oh, we did have quite the array of items. All right, let's play a song.
Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I get my lyrics up here. Okay.
So I'll just count to 4 and start playing, and then you come in whenever you want.
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I counted us too fast. I think. There we go.
Speeding down the richest hill, just trying not to get killed.
My heart beating out my chest. Don't know where I'm going next.
White knuckles down the mountain. Yes, I'm going fast now.
Don't know how to slow down. Can I stop myself?
Since then, I've better ways to do this.
Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges,
Since
then I've learned better ways to do this. Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges.
Since then, I've learned
Better ways to do this. Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges.
But we still might
crash and
burn.
Somehow I think I got it worse that second time. Like, forgot everything I did before.
Once we were at the chorus and like added, like it was time to add the thing, I was like, wait, how is this gonna work?
Yeah,
we should have practiced this. But you know, I thought it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Amy is maybe that last line does not help Max.
Yeah, that is true.
At all. Well, I'm actually pretty impressed. While we were singing those lyrics, I was actually like, wow, we actually like, it isn't even just that we ended up with some like nice lyrics that are like, but like actually like they flow pretty well into each other.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty impressed by this song. For as much as we kind of floundered on our way to it for a little while.
Yeah, I think it turned out pretty well.
Yeah.
What if we play it one more time?
You want to play one more time?
I do.
Okay.
Because I feel like I got lost that time.
I want to quickly go through, try to figure out how to do this.
The ending. Yeah. So we're just in
Amy also says faster.
faster. Since then, ways to do this instead of burning hearts and breaking bridges. We still might crash and burn, break it instead of burning hearts and breaking bridges. But we still might crash and burn. So maybe it's just like.
So yes, okay. I think I.
And I've learned better ways to do this instead of burning breaks and breaking bridges. But we still might crash and burn.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, no, that felt comfortable.
great. It works.
Yeah.
I like that you said don't think too much about it and just go with it because
Yeah, that's the only
don't
way
have
you
time.
can do these.
we
Yeah.
don't have time to think about it.
It's the only way you can do this, and it usually comes out pretty nice. Like when you overthink it, it comes out good, and sometimes even great. But like, it's not usually like significantly better for like a silly short song like this. It's not significantly better if you think about it a lot than if you just let it come out.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way to do it.
You can like, I feel like later on, if you can fix it.
Yeah,
Like,
we can
later on
always
you can
change
adjust
it. Exactly. We can
This
do
is
whatever
just
we
for
want.
now.
Yeah, we're playing a song on the internet. It's
That we
weird.
wrote really within like the past hour because
Yeah, probably
hadn't
less than
even-
an hour. We started writing this at like maybe 25 minutes ago, maybe less. It was like, we've been doing this for an hour and a half. Should we write the song now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the first time I said anything was at like, I guess 42 minutes into it. We were just like, oh wait, we have to do something here. And then Garbanzo showed up, and then
oh yeah, and then we had a bunch of friends, and we were like, okay, we're gonna hang out for a little while longer.
Right. Okay. So before we forget what we're doing here.
Yes, I feel like I can count it off.
Okay.
If I think about it a little bit.
I think you actually did fine last time. I think you just you changed chords too quick.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just trying not to get killed.
My heart beating out my chest. I don't know where I'm going next.
White knuckles down the mountain. Yes, I'm going fast now.
Don't know how to slow down. Can I stop myself?
Since then, I've learned better ways to do.
instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges. Since then, I've learned better ways to do this. Instead of burning brakes and breaking bridges, but we still might crash and burn.
Cool.
Yeah,
Really
that's
nice.
like so interesting to. I've talked a lot with people about how playing music during the pandemic and like trying to play shows. We did a lot of streaming shows, and when there's no audience there, it's really weird because you're like missing the energy from those people that you like really feed off of. But what's even weirder is we did one of the first ones that we did with our friend Matt, we decided to like kind of do it like you would do a recording session, and we DI'd everything, including the guitar amps. And so the only reverberations in the room were the drums. And like, I feel music in different parts of my body so much that like when you're trying to play music with somebody, I feel like being in the room can be so important because you like, like, obviously there's like lag time and stuff with, doing it on the internet, but just like being in like you're not like there, sound waves are things that like are perceived in different ways. Like if you're in a huge venue and there's a ton of like bass, you can feel it in your body.
Right.
And like that's something too that like when you watch the like concerts at home that people put on, like you're missing that. And we're missing this piece of like being in the same room where the lights are the same and the temperature is the same and the smells are the same. And there's like all these things that bring you together when you're in a room together, listening to music or playing music. And it's just like a thing that we are dealing with right now. And it's weird.
Yeah, it is. It's very strange. Like, and like even the experience, like, so like I like hearing you, and of course there's like like you said, like kind of like the things where like latency is gonna like be a problem and stuff. But like the experience of like this from if there was somebody in the room with me is they couldn't hear you because I have headphones in.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Gosh, I
sitting
didn't
here
even think about that.
singing to myself and staring at a screen and staying quiet every 2 lines. Like it is a really bizarre thing.
Yeah, it is.
And like and then like when we're trying to sing together, the
It's
like
hard.
it's really hard because we're not together and
Yeah.
we can't like feel that same thing happening. So like that I'm sure would have sounded so weird to anyone else.
Yeah. And I think too, like you were saying, the other thing is like when I'm playing, I can't really hear you.
Right.
And when I'm like, it's like we're trying to sing together and play together, but we can't hear each other very much. Like I can not hear your guitar very well, but I could hear your voice. So I was like trying to play the keys like to your voice. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
all of this said, I mean,
and we still made a song. We still
right. Like that's actually like the thing that I really wanted to say there is that like, despite how weird of an experience this kind of is, like we still manage to like make a song. And like I mean, like, even with like not thinking about the like aspects of like how you get past your own like blocks to writing a song, like, but like just the fact that we are able to come on here and write a song 1,600 miles away from each other, um, and it feels like a warm experience, not as warm as being in the same room, like not as like pleasant of a thing as it could be, but like still like impressively like nice that like we kind of came together in this like coming into our memories together. And I mean that speaks to like our relationship as friends, like that we have this like shared thing. But it's just like kind of amazing that this can happen and that we had a nice thing that can even talk like, of course, like I'm gonna make this meta just in general, like, because that's just kind of the way I think about everything is it, you know, folding in on itself. But like that we wrote this really nice song that kind of has a quality of like we're we're trying, like we're we're trying to do something, and maybe this is like we're learning how to do better things, but like at the same time there is an element that I think is important to recognize that it might not work.
Yeah.
Of course, like, you know uh Penny's they're saying adorbs and stuff, and
But
that's
she's our friend.
right, like that's really like a nice thing, but like who knows what this sounded like to somebody else. uh I don't know. It's just it's really interesting, but I'm really glad that you were able to come on and that we could do this. uh and I actually like it got me out of my comfort zone too, which was kind of fun because my comfort zone was uh we're writing a song right now, like we're singing a melody, like something dumb like that, where it's like let's sing about the process of writing a song, because that's like my comfort zone. And this like was like, no, let's talk about something else, like let's come up with something totally like outside of that. uh, and it ended up being like a really nice song.
Yeah, I'm like, as much as I'm like, wow, that was hard, I'm also like so impressed that like that it worked, first
Yeah.
of all, but also like you said, like it's just I'm impressed too that it like felt, yeah, there's weird elements to it and I'm like acknowledge those already, but I
Mhm.
also am like surprised at how comfortable it felt.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and especially because we haven't written a song ever before. uh like, and we've played a lot of music together,
Yeah,
so
we
like
have.
we do have a certain comfort with each other. um but
Yeah, we've never sat down and, written a song together. It's always like, here's my song that I'm going to teach you and you're going to play
right,
on it
right,
or whatever.
yeah. uh and even that was a really warm experience, like
Yeah.
this was just real great. So I know that you probably want to get out of here fairly soon. I mean, it's 2 hours and
I was going to say, you probably more than me because it's later there for you.
I
I'm
guess,
only at 9:15
I guess that's true.
and I'm also on vacation from work right now. So,
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Well, so my thought, I guess I'll say my thought, and then we can see what we want to do from there.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that we are soon exiting the normal show, and entering into post-show territory, which who knows what will happen in post-show territory. But so my idea is maybe we could get you to play another song of your own for us.
Sure.
I think that would be a really lovely thing. Now that we've kind of fumbled our way through singing a song that we wrote within the past hour. It'd be nice to hear like a nice organized one. It's just like a beautiful thing, and I don't have to try to sing along with it. Yeah. Do you want to do the picker wheel again?
Yeah, let's do
the
the
wheel of
picker wheel
songs.
again.
Okay.
And I may or may not agree with it.
I'll take out "String Me Along."
Okay.
Okay, let me share that. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's spin the wheel of songs. Where's it gonna land? Round and round it goes. And I don't understand where it's going to
Land.
stop. I already said land. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't have a good thing here.
Okay. Great. You can do that one.
Cool. Good.
Did you go to the Sufjan Stevens Christmas show in
Yeah,
Missoula where
I
they
did,
had
I did.
they had this wheel of Christmas for anybody watching who didn't go.
Yeah.
And they
It was
spun it.
huge.
It was huge. It was like the entire
Like
height of the stage.
Yeah,
Like 50
like-
feet tall.
yeah,
It was
that was
huge.
ridiculous.
And they spun it. It was like the Wheel of Fortune with the little, just like a wheel with the little things on it. And they spun it and it would land on a song. And then it would either be a song that they were going to perform or it would be a Christmas carol that we were all going to sing together.
Yeah,
That was very fun.
that
That
was
was
a
a
fun
very,
show.
very fun show.
It was a weirder show than I expected, but it was real fun.
Yeah. It was
Because
very,
that was during Sufjan's Christmas Unicorn phase.
yes. It was the Christmas unicorn. And he talked about the inspiration for Christmas unicorn. Like, he told this whole story about biking, going to the Sun Road, and he got to the top
Oh,
and thought he saw a
man.
unicorn. I think it
totally
was about
forgot about that.
Yeah. So it was
that's right.
connected to here. Like that.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is just that
Connected-
was wild at the time too.
Yeah, yeah, that's super fun.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm gonna play a song now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So this song is called Waiting. The wheel of songs spoke, and this is the song it picked.
Hey,
And
Garbanzo.
hi Garbanzo. I'm
Sarah's
gonna
gonna sing another song.
yeah. Every time you come on, I sing a song. That's how it works.
You're
So-
muted.
Yeah.
Garbanzo. You're muted. We can't hear you, Garbanzo.
Sorry about that. I ate dinner and came back, and I thought you might have had the song done by the time I was.
We did. Yeah,
We
we
do.
finished
We
it.
did.
Cool.
We finished it.
Oh, I missed it. That's
Uh,
okay.
We'll put it. We'll figure out some way to release it to the wider world.
Yeah.
Maybe in a form that sounds a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We played it 4 times and it was very nice, but a little challenging.
Yeah, it was strange to play. Yeah, but we've gotten into this
We
already.
got it. Yeah.
Sarah's going to play another song, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Yeah. Sounds good. So just I don't know, behind the music a little bit. Oh, I'm big screen now.
I mean, I can wait until you're actually playing if you want.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
This is I wrote this song a pretty long time ago, probably 2014 or 15 or 13. I would say 13 or 14, around there. It's been a while. But I wrote the song and I didn't ever share it with anybody because I just couldn't figure out how it was supposed to be. And finally one time I showed it to my now husband, John, who plays the drums. And he started playing drums on it. And I was like, oh, it makes sense. And it was that's such a fun thing as a songwriter. If you play a song and you have it in your head a certain way, and then the first time you play it with other people it can totally change the way that you perceive the thing that you made. And
yeah.
that's a really cool experience. And
It is.
I'll probably like not play all the instrumental breaks because they're a little boring without other things happening.
Yeah, that
But
makes sense.
I'll play like an abbreviated version of this song.
I also support making mouth noises for those instrumental breaks, but I'll leave that to the artist's discretion.
All right. Okay. Now I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I have some apprehensions, and those things that you didn't mention gave me some misconceptions and left me with a million questions. Where have you gone? I lost you somewhere down the road, and in this shell you feel you are a visitor, and I'm waiting for you to come home. Nothing I say or think is understood in the way I mean. I speak and words come out, but what I say doesn't make a sound. Where have you gone? I lost you somewhere down the road, and in this shell you feel you are a visitor, and I'm waiting for you to come home. Oh, I'm waiting for you to come home. Thanks.
That was great.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
So nice. So nice.
I wish I was as good at music as you two people.
Thanks. I don't know how to. I'm like, is that thanks? I don't know.
You're fantastic.
Thank you.
Yes.
I appreciate people who play music for all of the ways and kinds that they play it. No matter, like, I don't know, if you're like good or not. I don't know. Anybody who wants to, I don't know. I feel kind of the same way about art. Like, if you want to make art, then make it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I've always felt, or I felt for like most of my life that like the quality like of like the technical quality of it doesn't mean anything to the like authenticity of like and the genuine quality of it. Like if it's like a genuine like expression of yourself, like it doesn't really matter. Like it comes through, you know, like it comes through as being like true to you and being genuine. And that's so much more important. All of my favorite music is people being genuine.
Yeah, there are so many good examples of it. Like it's like Daniel Johnston.
Yeah.
Like not technically great, but whoa, knocks my socks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like, I don't know. I feel that way about like visual art. Like I was like, what am I trying to describe? Like how do I encompass this all in one phrase? I kind of feel that way for myself about visual art. Like I'm not a good artist objectively, but it's one of those things that like if I feel like making something, then I'm just, I don't know. It's mostly for me. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Singing a song and you want other people to sing along. Just sing what you feel. Don't let anyone say it's wrong.
What is that from?
It's a Wilco song.
Yeah.
What song?
If you're trying to paint a picture, but you don't know
Which
what
colors
colors
belong?
belong, just paint what you feel. Don't let anyone say it's wrong. There's no wrong or right.
You can
You can
struggle,
struggle with it all you like. We all get uptight.
Right, yeah.
There's a light.
Jeff
White light. There's a light. White light. Yeah. I feel like I always think of like, oh, he's a dad when I listen to that song. So I'm just like, it's so cute. He's a dad. He has kids.
What
funny.
album?
That's like a thing you teach your
Sky
children.
Blue Sky.
Hopefully. Yeah, Sky Blue
Yes.
Sky.
That's the one I still have to get into. I got so hung up on A Ghost is Born. That's just
Yeah.
I gotta get into it.
Sky Blue Sky is it's like a, I don't know. It's always like a breath of fresh air to me. It's gotten me through some rough times. In a way, like A Ghost is Born also gets you through rough times, but it's by being like, oh, this is also like feels a bit like tearing apart. Sky Blue Sky is like gets you through rough times by being like, oh yeah, like there's also nice things in the world.
I think I gotta listen to that album more.
I also I appreciated Ode to Joy for that same reason. That was like they kind of wrote that on the heels of I think it came out in 2020. I think it was really a like this is on the heels of our current political atmosphere, and it was kind of before everything really went to shit. But
might have even
I
been
listened
the
to
end
that
of
album
2019.
I think it was. I listened to that album in March 2020 a lot because it was, I don't know, it was a scary time.
Yeah, I gotta.
Now it's just weird.
I gotta catch up on Wilco.
On Wilco,
Yeah.
they got a lot of. They have quite the catalog.
A Ghost
And
is
like-
Born was my first album. I fell in love with it, and then I listened to their back catalog from there, but I didn't listen forward. So
There's so much,
interesting.
there's so much good forward, but it goes in such a different direction.
Well, because it's different people.
Right. Especially from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will listen.
And then Jeff Tweedy has also put out like 2 or 3 solo albums and like an album with his kid. I'm just like, he writes so many songs.
Yeah.
He's great.
I read his book. Great. He writes a song. He tries to write a song every day.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
If I didn't have to
wish-
work and I
I
didn't have to
know.
go to school, I think I might be able to put myself in that spot.
I will say I've been trying to write a song every week, and it's a great thing to do, but they're only a minute long, and it is hard to keep up on.
I try to do a drawing a day. Or
Oh,
at
that's
least
nice.
like
Oh, that's good.
scribble. Even if I don't show it to anybody, just try to do
Yeah,
one creative thing a day.
Mm,
That's
good.
a good thing to have.
I
I don't do anything every day. I keep saying I'm going to, and then I don't.
You
so.
breathe, you bathe, you probably brush
Well,
your teeth.
You know, I breathe, but the other two, questionable. I definitely don't bathe every day. That's for sure.
Just a quick reminder, we are streaming and archiving this. If there's anything you don't want to say, just watch.
I haven't brushed my teeth in 4 months.
No. Teeth. I brush my teeth every day.
No, I did too.
But
No
I
cavities.
definitely don't
Thankfully,
bathe
I've
every
done
day.
this for 8 years. I didn't have a cavity.
Yeah. Good on you. I haven't had cavity and I need to knock on wood somewhere. But yeah, I breathe every day. I wake up every
Drink water?
day. I drink water every day.
I think there's some people who don't drink water every day, and that one baffles me.
How can you
Me
not drink?
too.
Like, you get your fluids from
Pop. Have you
soda.
been to the Midwest?
Pop.
I mean, yes, you're in Chicago, but like, have you been to Nebraska or Iowa lately?
No, I haven't. No.
There's a lot of pop drink in those
Like,
parts.
what's their one of choice? Is it like a cola form or like a lemon lime form?
I think it varies.
Okay.
I think that depends on the person.
A lot of Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Dew.
How that was developed, I'll never really totally understand. Calling it that,
Oh,
the flavor, the
ugh,
packaging.
I hate it.
It's a vehicle.
I used to drink 1 to 2 sodas every day,
Yeah.
probably until I was like in my 20s, mid 20s.
I didn't last that long, but I used to drink a lot of pop.
When I was a kid, I drank a lot of it. And I noticed that I liked it when it had a lot of ice in it and it melted down.
And you're like, oh, I just want
And it's
water.
like, I could just drink water instead of trying to filter my soda.
That's funny.
I drank enough soda when we first moved to Missoula. I worked at a toy store
What toy
called
store?
the Learning Tree in the mall.
Oh, yeah, the Learning Tree.
And but my previous job before moving to Montana was I was a nanny. And so my nickname was Nanny Marker. That's what I was called at work. And I would like every day I would have a smoothie for breakfast and then I would usually bring my lunch, but I would rinse out. I like brought my smoothie in my O cup and I would wash it out and then go to Dairy Queen where I could get a 50-cent refill in my reusable cup. And they called it Nanny Marker's Noonday Cola. That's how much pop I drank until I was like 23.
Nanny Marker's New Day Cola sounds like a soda that you can market.
Nanny Marker's noonday, like the time of day. Noonday Cola.
Nanny Marker's Noonday Cola. Where's it going?
It's probably been almost 10 years since I've had a cola. A whole one.
I have them
Yeah.
now, but
Anymore.
it's like they have like healthier options here. Like
Yeah, I mean, I drink so much Spindrift.
Spindrift's the best seltzer.
It's so
Oh my goodness, the pineapple Spindrift.
Oh, it's so good.
Raspberry lime too.
I like the raspberry. I'm a sucker for the lemon.
The lemon's
Love the
good.
lemon.
They have Olipop here, which is like soda, but it's like
I've tried that.
But the cola is good because it has a little bit of caffeine and fiber.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh, interesting.
it's nice.
I like that. Have you had the Spindrift, the lemon and black tea Spindrift?
I haven't
That has
had
a
the
little caffeine in
opportunity
it. That's good stuff.
I'll give that a shot.
Yeah. We all have our vices. At least mine's healthier now than it used to be.
Yeah, bubble water is good.
Yeah.
I like the water.
You're right, Dan. Post show, who knows what's going to happen? We're just going to
Yeah,
talk
no,
about bubbly water.
You know, this is not the farthest.
Oh,
like,
I'm sure it's not.
If
I've been
if
here.
Amy
I've
was-
been here when we've gone further down.
when last time we did the Hot and Amy show, and I started making one of those picker wheels for Amy for subjects that Amy likes to talk about, which include or that at least Amy does talk about. I don't know their preferences, whether they like it or not, but poop, animal sex, photography, being an artist. It's just like those are the subjects that we will usually get into if Amy is here. Sorry, Amy.
Do you have one of those for every guest that comes on?
No, this was just because it is kind of has become a running joke that these subjects come up very often with Amy. Come up very often.
I was sitting in my bed, texting, ready to go to bed, and then I hear my name.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I gotta turn off.
You still have the sound going.
Yeah,
It's hard to understand you talk because.
Well, anyways, I
Okay.
was sitting in my bed, relaxing. I was like, "Well, that was fun." You guys made the song super dark and scary, which I was not expecting and did not approve of, but it's fine. I'm just kidding. I feel like your last line was so scary.
Oh, I think it's. I mean,
I don't think about I didn't think about it literally.
Maybe I just
think so
went
either.
to. I was like,
I think we were talking about the last line of burning brakes and breaking bridges. We were talking about it literally, but we were talking about it figuratively too. Like burning the candle at both ends, or burning yourself out, and how we have to learn better ways to not do all of those things. And you still might crash and burn. It was kind of the end of the song.
I didn't even hear the song.
We're gonna play the song, and we're gonna get through the song, but we still might crash and burn at the end of the song.
Yeah.
So
oh man,
we're not crashing the U-Haul truck.
The last, it's funny because it goes so positive and introspective, and then suddenly it's just boom.
Yeah.
Which I feel like did not help Max through his champ through.
Yeah, I will admit that we did not help Max at all, even though we said we would.
Yep.
That's okay. Max. We didn't fully agree to that. It's fine.
Yeah.
But what were the other things on the theme reel, though? I'm curious. Sorry, Sarah.
I think I said all the ones that I had come up with, which was animal sex, poop, Shaquille O'Neal, photography, and being an artist.
Wow, I'm so sad we didn't get to use that.
I mean, we can right now.
Tell us about Kazam.
Kazam, I watched for the first time after a breakup. Because it was the first time I ever had Hulu, because I was at my sister's house, because I lived with her room. I had a double whammy. I don't know if you've gone through a friend break or an actual breakup. And then me and my roommate were fighting because it was COVID and I didn't agree with the way that she was handling her precautions, which I feel like retrospectively now I feel like I'm a little more chill on, but at the same time it the very beginning of 2020. Anyways, so I watched Kazam because
So this was recent.
I guess it was beginning of 2020. I recently saw Kazam.
For the first time.
Shazam,
Oh.
Kazam.
I think it's Kazam.
Yeah, Kazam.
I know that there is a Taco Bell toy of Kazam because I like to collect tiny Shaquille O'Neal objects.
I love the one you have on your wall.
Thank you. Sarah, would you like to see
I
the...
would. I also would like to ask you if you're familiar with the Aaron Carter song, That's
Of
How I Beat
course.
Shaq.
That's How I Beat Shaq.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure.
What an iconic music video. What a dream that Aaron Carter had.
What a dream.
There it is.
Shaq. He dunks every day.
You have to show it from the side if you can, because it's not just like it's like a
That's really where
object on the wall. So good.
That's awesome.
It's a pretty special thing.
The face on it is kind of not very Shaq looking. So I decided against. I don't know, it just didn't have a likeness. Switching to being an artist. One time I commissioned a portrait by this person on Instagram because I was kind of interested in their style, and then they drew me, and I'm pretty sure they just had an old drawing and were lazy and just added on top of what it didn't look anything like me at all. I sent them a photo of my face
on somebody else or something.
So what I suggested was that the photo of me, I kind of wanted it to be like plants were emerging from my face, and I sent them a selfie that I took, and then I chose a different selfie with better lighting so that they had 3 references, and then this other plant. And I'm pretty sure that they just had a drawing of someone else and then just drew those plants on top of that other person because it looked nothing like me. It got destroyed in. No, I feel kind of terrible about this. It looked nothing like me. I was kind of upset, and also when they shipped it, they didn't put it in any kind of protective anything. It was entirely crinkled, bent in half. It was literally just folded in half, and then the shipping information was on the side. So I was like, well, this looks like shit, and they didn't protect it at all. And then I sent them a message just hey, by the way, you need to make sure you send your stuff in cardboard. And I felt I was I think I paid $50 or it wasn't that expensive. I think I paid a very small amount, and then they said that they just needed to pay bills, and I think I paid maybe $30 for it. So I wasn't super offended, but I was kind of just oh my god, this doesn't look anything like me. So I just was well, I'm just gonna. I cut the leaves out and then we put it on top of a chicken because in my old apartment we had Hot the Cat has been to my old apartment, I think, and we had there was a calendar that I found that was just called Glamorous Chickens. And it was glam shots, 80s glam shots of chickens, and they were beautiful, so we put them all in our bathroom to inspire us. So
not a total loss.
No, not at all. Those chickens would be a good inspiration if you need to write a song about self-confidence or something. I'm sure that's how Lizzo does it.
Glamorous,
I'm gonna see if I can find them.
Amy, I have to say, you are delivering so much on my Amy will get us off the rails.
I felt like it. Well, you were over there talking shit, and I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna come on here. Oh, you can, if you just Google search glamorous chickens, a lot of the photos from the calendar.
Can you
Can
share
you just
that?
share it?
This is
Is this
you
gonna,
can buy it on Amazon too.
is this gonna get us in trouble?
No, I don't think so. I'll share the Amazon link to you. But a ton of them I think are also it's called Extraordinary Chickens Wall Calendar.
I feel like I'd rather just go to.
You can also just Google search Extraordinary Chickens, and a lot of the photos come up.
I'm guessing there are at least 2 bands named Extraordinary Chickens.
There's one just called Nice Jewish Guys made by the same company. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to buy this for a friend of mine. These are all so cute. Okay, all right. Well, anyways.
Sorry, I'm sharing it. So
We get to see some of these
Maybe we'll all just crash and die.
extraordinary chickens.
we didn't say we were gonna die. We're gonna crash and burn.
Those are
I
pretty
think it's
extraordinary.
implied that means death, right?
I mean, if you're literally talking about it when you're driving, but if you're figuratively talking about, I don't know, I feel like that's a turn of phrase people use.
If you can't tear your eyes away from the calendar of extraordinary chickens while you're driving down that pass, you might die.
That's true.
The one all the way to the right looks very metal.
Which one?
Those
On
are
the top?
some.
It's not on the calendar. I haven't seen it before, so it's like the second from the right on the top is like in the calendar. The one to the left with the beak and then the black and white hair.
Yeah, that's pretty
These are
intimidating.
some.
chicken.
That one's
Intense
in the
chickens.
calendar.
I mean, there is a new calendar every year.
There's
Yeah,
no shortage
There
of
are more
spectacular
than
chickens.
one.
I
That
don't even
little
know,
I didn't
so
know.
I'm gonna miss one.
I didn't know that chickens could look like that.
The town I lived in Florida for a couple of years was famous for having chickens walking around in Oviedo, and they kind of looked like that. They had like all the crazy feathers, and they were intimidating.
I really like the one that looks like it has a Batman face mask right there that the mouse is on top of. Oh, that's my mouse. My bad.
I like the one with the afro.
This
It
one?
looks like a fro, like it's gray and it's in front of a beige background.
Sarah, what area of the world are you in?
I live in Missoula, Montana.
Oh, beautiful.
What are you doing
But-
in Missoula these days?
I actually live in Frenchtown now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we bought a
I'm
house,
familiar.
which seems impossible, but we figured it out.
Where in Frenchtown are
In
you?
Frenchtown. We're like when you get off we're like right by the high school.
Why is
Pretty
it
close
called
to the high school.
But before we keep talking about this, once again, remember that this is on the air and will be archived.
Yeah,
in the
thanks,
future.
Dan. I'm not gonna give out my address. I
People
live
have
in
done it in the past.
Where do you live?
why-
When do you work? When is do you have valuables?
Can you give us your mother's maiden name by chance?
This is the last
What's
word
your
of your
favorite
social.
color? Where did you get married?
What
Why is it
street
called
did you
French?
grow
Thank
up
you,
on?
Hot. That's a good reminder.
What street-
I'm also in between jobs right now, but I start a new job next week.
Nice.
But yeah, just like hanging out, working on the house.
In a sweet band called Arrowleaf.
Yeah, I haven't been playing. Well, Haven't been playing that much music with Airleaf lately, but mostly because I'm very fatigued by, like, I just can't keep planning things and having to cancel them. It's too hard. So I'm kind of just taking a little
think it's happening
little
to
break.
other folks.
We do have a show that is booked at the end of June. That feels like far enough away, but
Where?
at the Zootown Arts Community Center, the new
Ah.
Zach with a band called New Old Future.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, Bree
band.
Froelich, and yeah, great band. So
I'm glad that
I
they're
love
still
the
going.
Zach.
yeah,
Zach is a good thing.
and have you seen the new one?
I think I was. Is it the one downtown?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was in one group show there when it first started.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, it's awesome. It's nice to have places to play because a lot of stuff closed, and so
What
yeah,
happened to the old Zach? I really love that building.
that is mostly just like office buildings now. So there's a plant store there called Leaf and Quiet. That's really nice.
Ah,
And then there's like a chiropractic office and massage therapy place, and it's just like broken up into a bunch of businesses now.
okay.
Yeah, it's a cool old building. And there's apartments
Yeah.
above it, I think. So
What was the name of the
Missoula's a cool
planner's
place.
place?
the what?
The plant store?
Leaf and Quiet. Isn't that a cute name? Like peace and quiet, but leaf.
I don't know why. Like, it makes it sound like leave and be quiet.
Oh.
Or
That
like, I was
too,
trying to
maybe.
think of variations of names of that where it could be like turning a new leaf or something. I don't know. It's like leaf and quiet.
Yeah.
Is your
Leaf and
candy
Quiet.
still doing okay?
Yeah, your candy's still kicking.
Good.
Record store in Missoula, Montana.
That's a record store in Missoula, Montana. He's still selling a lot of records.
Good.
As far as I can tell. Last time I was in there, it was pretty busy. So, yeah, I mean, like, amazingly, I mean, some businesses have closed, but not really any that I don't think we're planning on closing anyway. Like, I don't know. Missoula's a strange place right now, too, because we've had a lot of new people moving in. So, it's kind of weird. It's been a little bit better lately if I've like gone downtown or gone to a restaurant or something, I usually run into somebody that I know, which is something I really like about it here. But this summer when like, I don't know, this summer was super weird. We would go downtown and like walk around and be like, we don't even feel like we're in our town because we don't recognize a single person. It was a strange summer.
That is odd.
And we were unhoused at the time, so we were just like really bitter because we got kicked out of our house, and yeah, it was a weird summer. Anyway, that's the update on Missoula.
I kind of just miss Missoula. I really liked it there.
I do love it, and I hope that we can keep the same just like feeling and attitude even with all of the influx of new people.
What? I've never been to Missoula. What would you suggest if I were just a tourist going to Missoula?
There are things I don't want to give away. Oh, nice jewels. Oh, man.
You can bring
That
them
showed up
home
as a
tomorrow.
suggestion.
That
I
was
want to get into the
such a
psychology.
turn.
Like I said, that came up as a suggested calendar while
That
I was
is so
searching for
funny.
extraordinary chickens. I'm curious.
It's kind of weird that it's.
What
from
would it take
Japan.
for me to pass as a nice Jewish
Yeah,
guy?
from Japan?
I don't know if it would work.
There's Brett.
There's a lack of representation here. Jewish people can look like all sorts of things.
Allie? Brandon?
Portland.
Is that a pastrami sandwich?
It looks like it could be.
Oh man.
That's a $34 calendar.
That is a very expensive calendar.
All right,
It's a very
let's get out of
If you came to Missoula,
that. Sorry,
easy and not a lot of
I wasn't expecting that to get clicked on. I just found it.
you put it in the private chat.
you really did. If you were only here for like one day, then I would probably tell you to. There's like several different river trails that you can walk on, so I'd probably tell you to check out one of the river trails. And there's one that goes right through downtown. There's some other ones that are close by that are a little bit more like secluded, McClay Flats, or I don't know.
I'm there for a week. Keep going.
If you're here for a week,
if you
then
can float.
yeah, float. That's a good thing to do if you're in Missoula.
What?
On the
But if
river,
if you're here
Ocean.
for a week, I'm going to tell you to leave Missoula and go to like some of the hikes a little bit south of Missoula in the Bitterroot Valley, or go up north to Flathead Lake, or like there's so much stuff that's really close to Missoula.
How are they doing the
Um,
hot springs with COVID?
A lot of the places they're just taking reservations,
But like,
but like they've
the
reopened.
Weir and whatnot.
Jerry and Weir are reopened.
Nice.
I should
Oh, they
not
were
The
say
closed.
hot
this
springs
publicly.
in-
They're closed. Don't go there.
They're closed. Don't go there. Don't ever go there. There's no reason to go to those beautiful.
I'm writing all these things down.
Yeah, but there's so much that's like within an hour of Missoula or hour and a half of Missoula that if you were here for a week, I would suggest some day trips, like going to some hot springs or going to I would also suggest Hot Springs the town, because it is like weird though. Like I love Hot Springs.
What's an animal that I would see there that I wouldn't see in lots of other places?
In Montana, just like in the area.
Like
Yeah.
bears and mountain lions.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't see bears or mountain lions.
Yeah.
Sometimes you will see bison, because there's a bison farm and a bison range.
You're
There's like
lucky.
a
and
protected
People eat
bison
that,
range.
right?
Yeah, there's a bison farm. So, but like sometimes you can see elk from Missoula on Mount Jumbo.
It's called Mount Jumbo.
Mount Jumbo.
It's a big round
Yep.
mountain.
Big round dome. It's not really that big.
Yeah.
It's actually like not a mountain. It's a hill.
That's a really good name.
Yeah, Mount Jumbo.
Compared to here,
what
like
else
I'm
did
in
you see?
Oregon now, it kind of feels like a mountain because
Yeah.
it's about that size.
What else might you see? I guess it depends on where you go, but
And
Any
season.
cool
I-
plants that I
and
would see that
season.
I
yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say pileated woodpecker is a cool thing that you would probably see.
When the
They're
monarchs
huge.
are in season, there's a lot of butterflies.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And plants, you might see, so my band's name is Arrowleaf, and that is named after arrowleaf balsam root, which is a sunflower that starts to bloom in May. It's kind of like the first sign that the warm weather is here and it's happening. And like Mount Jumbo especially just like explodes in all of these bright yellow sunflowers that have these huge kind of silvery green arrow-shaped leaves. And then alongside arrowleaf balsam root, you also often see lupins and paintbrush and shooting stars. Those are all wildflowers that you see like in May.
The berries, all the huckleberries.
Oh yeah, huckleberries later in the summer.
Berries.
Okay, I typed in paintbrush, and just paintbrushes came up. Is there paintbrush plant?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what the
Oh, I see. So it's red on the top
yeah.
and looks. This is kind of fun describing this without.
What's the blue and white bird?
The what?
It's blue and white.
The bird?
Yeah, it's a bird that's blue and white. I forget the name of it.
Stellar's Jay?
Mm, not a nightingale.
I did hear a nightingale one time when I was camping. That was really cool.
Whoa.
That
There's
is
one
like-
called.
Oh, Dan and I saw a pygmy owl once when we were hiking.
Oh, cool. We have an
Really?
owl that like lives at our house.
Oh, what kind?
We think it's just like a little barn owl or something. It's not that big. And it's like so quiet. Like it's so quiet and sneaky.
When they dive down for mice, it is like watching like a ballet dancer like do their like most amazing, like graceful dance. It's terrifying, but
Yeah, they're
like it's
terrifying
terrifying.
in Florida, and it was like a blanket moving through the sky.
they're
There was no sound, but it was like watching a blanket. It
is great horned owls are incredible. There's a bald eagle that lives by the Walmart.
that
I
Walmart
mean,
has the
right.
best view of
Please
any
write a
Walmart,
song about
I
that,
think.
but I need it to go right out down past Mount Jumbo. There's a Walmart and a eagle.
It really is just like it's kind of by the river, and there's a bald eagle that's been like hanging out by the
The
Walmart.
Brooks Walmart or the Reserve Walmart?
The Reserve Walmart.
I'm just gonna write on
Reserve
my
and Mullen.
Walmart
And
bald eagle.
so my husband has been doing like construction and demolition and stuff for the past few years, and he has to drive up to the dump a lot, and he often sees bald eagles at the dump.
What do you mean the dump? There's just a place where people dump stuff?
No, there's
Yeah, the landfill. He has to like take stuff to the land. When you're taking down a house, you got to take stuff to the landfill. So he has to drive to the landfill, and he sees bald eagles at the landfill like all the time.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah,
I wonder what they like about the dump.
they just
food.
they'll eat anything.
There's food sources.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write down bald eagles at the dump.
Bald eagles at the dump. Bald eagles at Walmart.
That Walmart really did just have some epic sunsets and sunrises.
Yeah, it has an excellent view of Lolo Peak.
Sunsets at Walmart.
For real.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Is it because there was like a large flat landscape behind it or something? Or
It's just kind of open behind it. So behind the Walmart, there's a composting facility.
Mm-hmm.
And then behind that, we call them they're poplar trees, but we call them the poopler trees because Missoula composts its solid waste, but they like run it through this like man-made like planted forest of poplar trees that's right by the Walmart that like filters all of the water.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's weird. We got some weird stuff going on over
like
here.
the song that's coming in my brain right now is like Grandma got run over by a reindeer, but like the lyrics are all like
I saw a bald eagle at a Walmart next to the poopler trees down the street.
Are more people moving to Frenchtown now?
There's some more development coming out this way because I think it's kind of the only way to go.
I know a lot of people are moving to East Missoula and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people are moving to East Missoula too. But yeah.
Is Lolo safe? Or a lot of people going to Lolo?
I mean, everything is so expensive. I
briefly thought about going back and like
how we pulled this off is we got super lucky, and anybody I know that is getting something, it's because somehow the universe gave them a house. Like this was the 8th house we put a bid on. We were trying to like overbid on everything, but we kept getting outbid by people who had just cash, like 50 grand more than we were offering. And we were trying to offer like 20 grand over the asking price, and people were just blowing us out of the water. And then we noticed this house, and we put an offer and got under contract, and a lot of things were wrong with it that we just said, fine. And the seller was super nice and ended up like covering some costs of things that came up in the process, which isn't really happening right now. And we just like, we got super lucky.
Weird feature of your house?
My favorite weird feature of our house.
Great question.
Oh gosh. I might give away
my
location if I say too much.
If it says too much.
My favorite weird feature of our house.
Like, for example, I like to ask this question to like some of my coworkers who work in New York, because they always have weird, like your apartment always comes with a weird, something off.
My bathtub is in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So, I mean, there's definitely parts that are weird that I don't like. Like the way the foundation is held together.
Oh. Well, that's not fun.
We'll take care of it.
Is there any sort of like sagging?
Because there's a lot of sagging happening.
If you put a marble on there, can it be fun?
Oh yeah. It'll go far. It'll go real far.
It could be a fun feature.
Yeah. But the weirdest, most fun thing about my house is probably this like weird metal silo thing that we have for no reason. Cool. It's just like a green metal silo, and it's weird and small, and I just keep hoses in there, but it's tall, and
that could be used for so many things.
It's got like hooks on the hanging from it, and the door looks like somebody just like walked up with a hot knife and cut a hole in it.
Maybe that's how they did.
It's so goofy. It's very funny.
It's pretty weird. I've seen it.
It's pretty weird. Dan's hot's been inside it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a
movie setting. You can have something in a movie there.
We also have an RV port with full hookups. In case you ever want to visit.
Kind of cool.
I know where to build a house now.
Yeah.
Next to your house. Hello, neighbor. Everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves Garbanzo.
No.
I'm pitching this sitcom right now. Sorry.
Raccoons can be messy.
You know what I think the reason why I thought of that is because I recently like went through photos of my childhood home and remembered that we had a Benjamin Franklin stove in our house. Like it was
what is a Benjamin Franklin stove?
So you can't it is like a stove that goes, I think you might just have to look up a photo of it, to be honest. That's like the best way I would do it. But from my understanding, this stove could heat the house. Because like there was a vent that goes all the way to the ceiling. And the way that we discovered that it went all the way to the ceiling is because a squirrel fell down at one time and then was loose in our house. But much, much larger. In like, these look like hipster versions of like this. Ours was like enormous. Like probably closest to that one on the Pinterest link.
That double door.
No, the one right below it, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, but ours was like wider. Oh my god, is that the one for my house? No, just kidding. I was like so excited.
Like a fireplace.
Yeah, I think there's probably, that is like a fun thing to think about. Houses have these little quirks. I'm sure there's things we just haven't even figured out yet because we haven't lived here for that long.
Yeah.
But the house that I grew up in was very like, I think it would be 70s decoration when it was just like every room is a color. So
brown and orange.
It was the kitchen was gold. It had like gold laminate countertops and like marigold like yellow refrigerator, dishwasher, stove, floor, and then had these like gaudy gold curtains.
And what was the address of the street you grew up on?
I don't even know if the house is there anymore.
Just kidding.
The name
One
of
of
your
the
first pet.
the name of my first pet.
That does sound really cool, though. I'm interested to see
Yeah,
if some
it was-
TikToker owns it now.
Like a bunch of shag carpet. The basement was like avocado green shag carpet and avocado green wallpaper.
All very in right now, just saying.
Yeah.
It's
was
typical.
Gross. It was gross. The shag carpet was gross though.
Shag carpet could
It's very
like,
hard to clean carpet.
absorb a
Yeah.
small animal, I'm pretty sure.
But by the time my parents moved out, they replaced everything. It took 30 years when they finally got all the carpet out and all the wallpaper taken down.
Well, I think I actually have to really go now. Because I have
Yeah,
to go
it
to
is
work
like-
tomorrow.
I'm gonna say it is.
I
like
thought you meant
late
to
for
the
y'all.
house and like visit, and I was like, oh yeah.
Well, Garbanzo's on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's all yeah.
Oh, you're on the West Coast. Okay. I
I
thought you
am.
were on the East Coast.
I'm in Portland.
You're in Portland. Okay. I didn't know that.
But it was
The weird sister city.
Thanks so much
Good to see you.
for coming back. And
Sorry that you missed the song. We'll
It's
tell
okay.
you
I'll hear it
what
at some point.
time
Yeah.
marker it's at.
When you're touring it, like around the country, just like set it up at Will Call, get tickets.
yeah,
Play it
You
on
got
top
it,
of the
dude.
Walmart in Missoula and serenade
do.
the eagle.
Ugh.
Well, thank you for sharing so much about Missoula. I have a lot written down. I have river trails, Bitter Roost Valley, Hot Springs the town, bears, mountain lions, comma, bison, they get eaten, elk, Mount Jumbo, Walmart bald eagles at the dump, and sunsets at Walmart.
Yeah. Sunsets at Walmart. They're pretty good.
that's nice.
Poetic in its own way. And that you guys all related to it. Like, it must be true if all, well, at least you and Garbanzo both said sunsets at Walmart, right?
Yeah, just that Walmart location, I can't believe that they haven't been like kicked out and it hasn't been turned into condos yet, honestly, because it's so beautiful. Like, how is this a Walmart?
Everyone thinks it's so beautiful, they keep funding it, I guess. Everyone goes there for the bald eagle.
Hot the Taco John's on the river finally got sold. It is no longer a Taco John's with the best riverfront property that you've ever seen.
Yeah, that was actually pretty amazing. It was
Taco John's on the river.
like right,
Somebody bought it.
kind of like right.
I can't
on
believe
the
it lasted this
edge-
long.
On the edge of like downtown, in a really like right on the river, like
One of the only riverfront properties in the whole area is a Taco John's.
I never thought about that. That was really weird, wasn't it?
Yep.
I'm starting to feel like maybe we should end this fairly soon.
I am fine with that. We've been going for a long time.
Yeah, we really have. Yeah, this has been really fun. I've really enjoyed this.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no,
was
thanks
fun.
for coming on and
Yeah.
willing to do this weird experiment. Of
Yeah, it was fun.
write a
We
song.
figured it out.
Yeah, and thanks, Amy. You really helped us out there. I used
The virtual hike was very helpful.
I also used a lot of the things that you had written down that we said. That was
Yeah,
most of the
that's
lyrics I
right.
used.
Yeah. We were
I-
talking and we needed a note. Yeah, you did it.
I feel like I'm good at being the like triangle of that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. I'll be like, no, say that thing again. That was interesting. Like, I'm not going to forget about this. So it was cool. So, yeah, you guys made something beautiful. That was fun. Now we can make a heart. You figured it out. There. Right.
It's hard. Why is it so hard?
It's really difficult.
Are we still doing? Okay, I thought we had it, y'all. You did.
Yeah, we did. That was very nice. That was one of the cuter things that has happened on this show. I am, even though it would extend it for so much longer, I am really tempted to do the self-portrait song with you, Sarah, because I think it would be fun. But also, we've already been on for
The what?
3.25 hours. There's a song that's like sort of like a getting to know you song, but it's silly things.
I just realized that it's not called the Getting to Know You song.
No, you just call it that. It's the self-portrait song.
It's great though. If you're interested, if you're trying to do that, Hot the Cat, I can give Sarah the heads up that it asks you interesting questions about your life, but not your social security number.
Yeah, I have to make sure I don't give out my address on accident.
And how
I already gave away so much.
And interesting. It's
it can be fairly quick, but it also can take a while to get through sometimes.
How are you feeling, Hot? It's late for you both.
I mean, I have some homework I have to do tomorrow, but the meeting that I usually have is not happening tomorrow, so I get to sleep in.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear Sarah's self-portrait song if you have the energy.
I do. I am going to take a little intermission.
Yeah, that's fine.
To use the restroom because I didn't leave at all. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. So
that's incredible. I peed like 4 times.
Maybe this will come out in the portrait song, but I don't ever wake up in the night to pee. I don't know. I can
go for a long time. Come on here and flex on us with that.
I can go for a long time without peeing. I'm used to like playing long shows, and all my bandmates are like eating salt to make them not pee, and I'm like, what? What?
Thought about that, like how you can go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry, but
I don't know. I guess my adrenaline just gets me through. But
have you ever had to pee during a show? Like
me?
The Cat?
Yes, but not too bad because I usually try to take care of it beforehand.
I guess like as a photographer, if I really have to go to the bathroom, I'm just gonna go. I'll be right back. But it does interrupt the flow of things.
Yeah, I don't know that it's been a big issue for myself. I feel like I haven't played tons of shows, and most of the ones I played, I don't play long shows or anything. So it's been fun.
I was also trying to look up a photo of the Taco John's. I've never been to a Taco John's, but I was looking to see if there was
Taco John's
Heart of Missoula
on Broadway, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So I'm seeing the listing for it, like on I guess it's like when it was listed as real estate.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I guess it was Foursquare. That's something different. It looks pretty beautiful though.
I mean, Missoula in general is a pretty nice looking place. You can usually see mountains from wherever you are.
I also I looked up a ton of the flowers that you might have been gone, but here's some of the, like one of the flowers that Sarah mentioned was an arrowleaf
Balsam root. Mm-hmm.
which is super cool because like it was a very poetic meaning and how like they spring up at the end of at the beginning of spring, which was very cool and kind of poetic. But she mentioned a flower called a paintbrush flower, and then there's one that's slightly different called an Indian paintbrush.
Yeah, that's I usually try not to say Indian paintbrush because just like locally I know that like indigenous people are trying to get that renamed to not be Indian paintbrush anymore. So that's why I just said paintbrush.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't really know how to explain that without just saying it.
It seems like there's a difference between just like the regular paintbrush one and that specific one that you're talking about, but the symmetry behind it is like incredible. It's
I will say that what you just sent me is not it. Like only one of the ones there is what I know.
Yeah, the one that let
me.
Yeah, and I don't really know if there's like I feel like the way that they're kind of starting to rename it is like calling it like Scarlet Paintbrush or something like that.
Yeah, I think I've heard that. I think I've heard that.
But Indian or Red Paintbrush, but yeah, Indian Paintbrush is still. Yep, that's the one. Mm-hmm. And they kind of range from like across the spectrum of red, pinks, and oranges, which is really cool, depending on the soil.
It almost looks like an orchid in the middle a little bit, the way that it spreads out. Very cool.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, those are really nice. I've always liked those too. That was a fun thing about moving to Montana was like getting to know all these new plants that I'd never seen before. Yeah, you want to do this song?
Let's do it.
Cool. What is your favorite band? Movie, a kitchen appliance. Tell us your story through an old pair of pants. I want to know you through your history of cars. Show us your trash to show who you are. You don't have to paint it, you could use your bookshelf. I just want you to give us a self-portrait. All right, so the way that we traditionally do this is we go line by line.
All right.
Sarah, what is your favorite band, movie, or kitchen appliance? You can only choose one. So, yeah.
Nico Case is my favorite band.
Great. care to share any more about that, or you just want to stick with that? Or
Oh, I've just like Nico Case was kind of the one of or like the biggest inspiration for me becoming a songwriter. Like I started to listen to Nico Case when I was in high school, and it was just like a totally different style of songwriting that I hadn't heard before. Like that, they're not just like all just regular pop songs, a lot of like storytelling songs, and just like a little bit different spin on it. And yeah, women-led indie band. Like when I was just so used to, I don't know, all of the bands that are going to be at that probably terrible festival in Vegas when we were young festival. That's probably a scam. So yeah. Nico Case was a breath of fresh air.
That's nice. That's very nice.
It's
All right.
Interesting. I feel like so many people were like, we have such a hard time choosing our favorite band. And I love the way that you just immediatthink
because I'm a musician, people ask me that all the time. I don't know. Yeah. I have a lot of other bands that I really like, but that's
That's cool though. That's great. What?
Did you have a chicken ringtone?
No, it was me just.
Oh, sorry. It sounded exactly like a chicken. All right, my bad.
Okay, so then the next line after that is no, hold on, that's the wrong line. Tell us your story through an old pair of pants.
That's how do I do that?
Is there a pair of pants that comes to mind that's like an old pair of pants that you have that has meaning to you in your life? Or if you are feeling lazy, you could describe the pants that you are wearing. Unless they are very fresh, then I don't think they're allowed in this because it's an old pair of pants.
Okay, old pair of pants. My first thought is, do I have any old pairs of pants?
Right, which is interesting. This has come up before.
Yeah, I mean, I have. I have a pair of pants that they are old, but they're new to me because I got them at a thrift store.
What are they like?
And I got them in Butte, which is what we were writing our song about earlier. They're just like some black, vintagey kind of wide-legged black jeans that are super comfortable, and they were like $1.75 at the best thrift store in Butte. Butte's really awesome. I really enjoy spending time in Butte and thrifting in Butte and just hanging out there. And
I have a question.
I got those pants on a trip to Butte where we went to buy all of Jake and Amanda's wedding china from thrift stores.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Were they $1.75, and then were they like a color-coded discount?
Or no, they were just $1.75. I've also at that same thrift store that I got those pants, I got one of my most prized items of clothing. It's my most prized item of clothing.
Great.
Like,
I'm excited about this.
It's the best. I went to Butte for someone's bachelorette party, and we went thrifting. And I had forgotten to bring a coat. It was like September, and it got really weirdly cold in September. It had been in the 70s or 80s, and then it just cold snap. It was like 30s, 40s, super cold, and we were in Butte, and Butte's a mile high and a mile deep, and it gets cold there. And I forgot a coat. And so we were at this thrift store, and my friend Catherine saw this coat and was like, oh, here's a coat. It's only $9. And it was like the most amazing coat I ever laid eyes on. It's a Woolrich wool blanket coat.
Ooh.
It is like blankets as a coat. It is a blanket coat. It is like a blanket made into a coat, and it has some like tassels on it and a nice hood, and it's like ankle length.
Does it happen to be within close range?
Yes. Do you want me to go get it?
Yeah, we would love to see it.
It's the best thing.
Yes.
I did some searching to see if I could find what it might look like, and I'm excited to see it. I can't wait for your husband to walk in and just be like, why are you wearing your coat inside?
I don't know. I think Sarah's husband is familiar with me as a human. Nope, not you. Sorry. Let's check it out.
Wow.
That does look really nice.
Very cool clothing item.
Oh, yeah.
That made a great button sound.
Yeah, that was a really nice snap. It's pretty
long.
That's
It's really
good.
long. It goes. Yeah, let's snap another button.
Kind of look like tassel-y, like buttons. Is that right?
That was another nice snap.
Yeah, it's just like they're just decorative. They're just like tied on. Little like tassel-y things.
Great.
And there's a hood.
Whoa.
It's the warmest thing. I love this coat.
We start out with, tell us your story through an old pair of pants. But I'm really glad that it ended up on this coat. I think, let me get us all back in here again. I think it really helped tell us about who you are.
I still don't really know if Catherine was like, this is only $9, just buy this, or if she was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. But I saw it and I was like, whenever you go thrifting with a friend, like the greatest thing you can do as a friend is give somebody the most awesome thrifted item. And I just feel forever indebted to Catherine Puchkowski for giving me this beautiful blanket coat.
Very nice.
I like picking up the ugliest thing and sharing it also.
Oh, that's what I'm like. I don't know if that's what she thought, but I love it.
Okay, because that's what I wasn't sure if that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
You were I think it seems like an intended. That's a cool coat. So
it also seems like for the situation where you were unprepared with a coat, that seems like a nice warm option for $9.
Yeah, it's amazing. I also learned later that someone told me that blanket coats are a coveted item. So I looked it up on Poshmark and they go for $200.
There was one when you first mentioned it. I did a quick Google because I thought we could maybe display the coat if you no longer had it or something. And I was like, these are $900 coats.
Yeah.
One specifically is $990, and then the one next to it, I don't think is from the brand that you said, but was $2,000. And I was like, I want to see this coat. It was only $9. That's incredible.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
It's already incredible that it's probably that expensive and it was only $9.
Yeah, it's a thing apparently, and I didn't even know. I was just so, yeah. I think there's this one on Poshmark for 100. It was listed for 175, now down to 100, but very similar style. Can you see it?
Sort of.
Sort of. Sorry.
Yeah. At the end there, it worked.
There you go. Anyway, all right.
Great. All right. So the next.
Now I'm just keeping this on now because it's
part,
kind of cold in this room.
Let's see. I wanna know you. For some reason, I can never get that line except for in the context of the song. Like it can never hit the note right. I want to know you through your history of cars, or show us your trash to show who you are. So you get the option here.
I'm going to go with history of cars.
No one ever picks the trash.
I don't know how to show you my trash.
Max picked trash at first, I think, and then back down on it.
Right.
I mean, I could show you my recycling.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah.
If you want to go through your history of cars instead, it's fine.
You know, I just only.
It's a vulnerable thing too.
Yeah, to show you my trash. I'm just like, what is in there? It's just.
Show us your bathroom trash. Just kidding.
That's really vulnerable there.
Yeah. So I got a car when I was 16. It was like my dad had a thing for like doing everything in our family for all of the children in the most equal and fair way possible. And so my brother, when he turned 16, he got a Chevy Corsica that was I don't know, probably 15 or 20 years old or something like that. And I think 10 years, yeah. And just like a beater car, probably, definitely less than $1,000, maybe even less than $500 in the 90s. And then I think that car got passed down to my sister, and then it was in a car accident. So we didn't hold on to it. But when I turned 16, what did my dad find? A Chevy Corsica that was the same number of years old as the one that he got for my brother. Like, that's how specific. So I had like a 10-year-old white 1988 Chevy Corsica.
Wait, he found the same exact car?
Yes.
Well, not to go back on your dad's thing, but according to the Kelly Blue Book, the older the car gets, the lower down in value. So
no, it was the same car, but the age difference. Like, my brother drove a 1982 Chevy Corsica, or actually, maybe my brother's was an 88, and I think mine was a 94.
Wow, he really.
So it was like my brother was 6 years older than me. So it was like very specific. Yes.
That's incredible. Your dad,
So
I really respect
I
that.
had a 1994 Chevy Corsica. I got in a fender. I had a surgery on my arm. I was driving with one arm, super safe. When I was like 18, I'd had surgery on my arm, and I rear-ended somebody. So that's how that Corsica died, the white Chevy Corsica, 1994. Then I got a 2005 white Chevy Cavalier. This is the car that Hot is the most familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
One time, Hot was driving this car in Chicago, and somebody backed into us. We were just like driving down the street. and somebody backed out of their driveway and hit us a little bit.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
It wasn't
how
very much,
similar the
but-
two cars are too.
They
Yeah.
are very similar.
So my sister, her college car, also a Chevy Cavalier. It was red. Yeah.
Cool.
And she was a little upset because my car was 1 or 2 years newer than hers. But it was just because the car dealer guy gave my dad a good deal because it had crank windows and manual locks, and he couldn't sell it. So I got like a slightly newer car going into college. And then I drove that car out to Missoula, Montana.
Down that
mountain pass.
Speeding down the richest hill.
Down the richest hill. Sped down the richest hill. Drove that around here for a few years. And then in, I think, 2013 or 14, I got a white 2001 Subaru Legacy. And that's the car that I still have. My husband's car is a 1997 white Chevy Blazer. I don't know why all our cars are white. I would never pick it for myself, but it's always the car that's available somehow. Maybe they're the cheapest car. I don't know. But I drive the wagon. So second row on the left is, yep, that's what I got. And I got the roof rack on top, and It's been a good car for me. Been driving it for quite a while. Like 6 or 7 years.
It is interesting that you have only had white cars.
I know. Like I never...
Even including
John's car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, would never pick it, but...
Ever drive a white Bronco? Just curious.
No, but
Sorry.
John really wants a Bronco. Oh.
For those of you watching in our future audience, that is O.J. Simpson's car that he drove after getting his wife.
Yeah, that's right.
Got it. Yeah, that's the car that I drive now, eh?
It's
Right?
like they progressively got longer also. Like it was kind of long.
And I got this car that I got is older than the one that I got
I
as
noticed
like a
that.
college car.
I noticed that.
So that's because I bought this one on my own money. And
What happened to the white Chevy Cavalier?
the timing chain slipped, and at the time that it happened, it had over 100,000 miles on it, and it was only worth about $1,200, and it was going to cost more than that to fix it.
The timing
So
belt.
I traded it in for the Super Play still paid me some money for it, and I traded it in and got the Subaru. Yeah.
Great. Cool. Now we know more about you. You don't have to paint it. You can use your bookshelf. I just want you to give a self-portrait. So this is the part of the song where you get to choose if you're satisfied with the picture that these previous questions have given of you, or if there's anything else you'd like to add in any way, a self-portrait, if you want to give more to fill out your self-portrait.
Well, when you said that, I thought, moved recently, still don't have a bookshelf set up. So I hope I don't have to show them my bookshelf because don't have one.
You gave me a larger, like, not just a bookshelf, but like a collection of items that.
Yeah, it was just like a funny thought of like, oh yeah, I still we're still like working. Like I just painted, and we're still like putting up shelves and stuff. I am gonna show you. I'm gonna have to like unplug my. No, I can do it. I have a collection of thrifted sweaters. Oh, there's one that's in the laundry that I'd love to show you, but it's too far away. So I'll show you those.
Great. The only other thought that I had, I'm glad that you came up with something on your own. Is it time to move our laptops around?
It's like 1,000,000 degrees in my apartment, and I had to move.
What's the
It's so hot.
What's the other thing that you thought of, Dan?
I thought of.
Oh, I can't.
It's okay. This is like your second time ever coming on this show. Other people do it often and have been on this show almost every week for the past like
there you have it.
however many months. My thought was also that maybe another song could be a portrait that you do.
Oh.
But I also love the idea of you being excited about your thrifted sweater
I think I'm
collection.
going to show you my sweaters. I also was realizing very recently that I never ate dinner.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I ate a very late lunch and a snack, and I didn't eat dinner, so I don't know if I have another song in me.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm glad that you got excited about your thrifted sweater collection.
And a glittery shirt that's going to make an appearance too. Let me see if I got them all.
I'm so glad that you guys decided to get up and move because it prompted me to. And I forgot that I left a soda can in my freezer.
Oh.
Like, you know when you're like,
I need this, but it's...
You want to thaw something, so you like, put it in there. That was a poor decision.
Okay, let's get you a little bit bigger. So.
Here is my sweater collection.
Those are some good sweaters.
Oh, yeah.
This is from a clothing swap. Can you still hear me okay?
Yeah.
My microphone's far away.
That one.
I wore this one to work, and a coworker told me that she had this in white in the 80s. That was fun. This is just like a plain green sweater. It's the one that I really want to show you is in the laundry, sadly.
Sparkly.
This is not a sweater.
Still cool.
It's a thrifted shirt.
Wow.
Wait, can you say the name of the brand on that?
Joanna.
Okay, BRB. Keep going.
Yeah. Joanna. Sequined on the front, shimmery on the back.
Is that Peppers?
This is my cat. Peppers.
Peppers. Where are you? There we go.
I'm trying to get her.
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm making you all seasick. Okay, let's keep going. This is not a thrifted sweater. It's not thrifted. This is also a clothing swap sweater. It's just like a nice old sweater. This is the sweater that started it all.
Okay, we should make sure Shelton sees this. Sweater that started it all.
This is the sweater that started it all.
Beautiful.
Thrifted sweater addiction. And the sweater that I'm wearing, the purple sweater that I'm wearing, is also a thrifted sweater. Part of that collection.
Cool.
So, one more. Very important. This is a good one. Oh, kitty.
Peppers.
What?
I own a similar sweater and I was trying to find it, and unfortunately it is in my summer clothes section of my closet that I cannot reach. So, wow.
Looks great.
It's a really good like.
What material is that?
This one is cotton.
Okay, so
Is
like
it purple and blue or?
Yeah, it's like a dark blue and teal,
okay.
and it's like a cotton yarn knitted. And then this is almost a coat.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks really thick.
It's very thick.
Is it itchy at all?
Yes.
I almost
This
asked
is
that
very.
about the first one with the gold, if that was itchy.
Yep. This is handmade in Ecuador, this sweater.
Wow.
I got it at the ski swap for $10.
What's a ski swap?
It's I think it happens every November. There's like a ski nonprofit in Missoula that puts it on, and it's a way for people to. The reason they started it was so that people with kids could swap out skis that their kids had outgrown, so that it like could save them money and not have to keep buying skis all the times, and just kind of like get everybody's gear together, and you can put your skis in and sell them and get money, and then you can buy somebody else's skis, and it's just kind of like a way for everybody to trade equipment out that you don't use anymore.
That's really
And it's
smart.
a really, really good place to find winter gear and clothes and equipment and like things that would normally be really expensive that might be just like gently used. So it's a really good thing to have in a ski town so that you're not spending so much money and all that stuff. Yeah.
I didn't know there was skiing in Missoula. Sounds cool.
Yep. There is a ski hill in Missoula called Snowball. So that's my sweater collection.
Well,
Thank
that
you.
was a really lovely self-portrait you gave us. I really enjoyed that. I always enjoy these.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. I like that.
But it was fun to. Not all of them show us so many like fun clothes. And that was
This
great.
became a fashion show.
Yeah.
Fashion show at lunch. That's from The Office. My brain just like has to do that because my friend Katie and I in high school, every time someone got a new shirt and they were talking about it, she would say that, whether anybody knew the context of what she was talking about or not. And I now do that because my friend Katy Perry says that.
Wait, her name's Katy Perry?
I know, yeah, and it has been her name her whole life. And then I remember I was the first person to go up to her and be like, "Hey, there's this singer that I read about in Teen Vogue.
Yeah, Teen Vogue.
That's your name." And I remember I handed her the magazine in our 8th grade like study hall, and she was like, "Oh, interesting. Like, that's cool."
That's gonna be fun.
And then 3 years later, I like introduced her to like my friends from the city that were like nerds, like who like they just played music, like they were all musicians, and like a lot of them were like really weird jazz heads. And I remember like I introduced her to my friend Spencer, who she introduced herself by her name, her full name, which he was like, that was weird. She said her full name. And like, he didn't know who Katy Perry was. And then for a moment afterwards, she paused because I think she got really used to having like
people say like the singer.
Yeah. And because this person didn't know that singer, she just had to roll with introducing herself, which I found kind of interesting.
That's funny.
So it seems like maybe you might want to leave.
Me?
Like, yeah. It like if you haven't eaten and stuff. Like,
yeah, I was realizing
does-
like, oh yeah, I should
it does kind of
probably
seem
go
that
so I
way.
can have dinner.
Also, we're coming up on 4 hours
Yeah.
now. I think you might be the first like actual guest who is gone for the long haul.
All right.
Yeah, this is definitely the farthest. Like,
Any guest has made it.
Amy, like we've done this before, where we like make it to 4 hours, and like Amy's been there the whole time with me, but no guests have really stuck around. Like usually it's around max is like 2.5.
Sarah.
So thanks so much for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a
I
lot
kind
of fun.
of feel silly that I'm asking this now instead of just putting it at the beginning. Now that I'm thinking about it, but
That's right.
I feel like we should really, for anyone who ever, for some reason, watches this in the future,
And makes it to the 3-hour, 55-minute mark.
Yeah, that they should go check out your music at leafmusic.com.
That's the one.
Can you say that again so that I can understand you?
There you go.
There we go.
Arrowleafmusic.com. And that has links to a lot of stuff. And
That links to pretty much everything.
and then also it's at Arrowleaf Music on most like social media, right?
Yep.
I saw that you have a Twitter. I was surprised.
Great
Yeah.
website design also, just saying.
Oh, thanks. My friend Katie Alexander did that.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a Twitter. I've posted like 3 tweets in my whole life.
Hot Show has a Twitter that mostly is just me posting the posters for the episode.
Yeah. I guess I do have a personal Twitter that I created to live tweet my response to the Harris Pence debate because it made me so mad. And that's the only reason I've ever used Twitter.
I love that. That should be in the pop culture.
And then the Arrowleaf Twitter, I think I've posted 3 tweets. I've tweeted 3 times, however you say that. I don't even know.
Did you tweet about the fly? I need to know.
I don't know. I think I stopped tweeting when I found that somebody had made a Twitter for the fly, and then I just started reading those. But yeah, that's my story.
Love that. I'm gonna follow you on Twitter, both, if I can find. If one comes up as a suggestion.
Good luck.
Yeah, and on Instagram and stuff. Check out. There's a nice video concert that was recently done at the end of last year.
It was end of last year. We did that in November. We recorded it in November at the Myrna Loy, which is a theater in Helena, and then they aired the episode, or they put the episode up on December 16th. So now it's up.
It was really nice. It was really cool. The interview was a little funny, but it was still really interesting to kind of hear you all talk about the process of the album and how you put stuff together. It was really nice. So anyone who sees this in the future, go check it out.
And then give yourself a high five for making it to hour 4.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting a little delirious. So
That's good. That's normally what happens around the time that the closing time song
Yeah.
happens.
all
Yeah.
right,
Do you want to stick around for the?
let's do it.
Yeah. Let's just do this. Let's
Feel
do
free-
this. Let's get
Feel
out
free
of
to
here.
sing with us, even if you don't know the words. It's pretty easy to harmonize too. I figured out.
That was. Hold on. That was. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that be like a. Hey, what are you doing? Like.
I'll go away.
Come back, Sheldon. Okay. That was the hot show. Thank you all for coming down. That was the hot show. Thank you all for sticking around. Hope you had some fun, 'cause now the show's done. So go on, get out of here. Have a good night.